Okay. No Exorcist impression today. Well, maybe not right now. Okay, close restream chat. Open restream chat. Okay, let me double check my Twitch and YouTube. YouTube's got the right title. Twitch, how about you? Yep, yay. Oh, I'm still showing my screen. Coolio. I'm just going to re-record that because my VTubing program requires the internet connection, it turns out. Gotham, hi. No, no. Ah, you slut! He stepped on my custom Gundam. Ah. I am so mad I did an exorcism. Fucking. Stay under the blanket, you dick. He's the good one, too. As long as I stay connected to the internet, I think I'll be fine. I do want to schedule those streams. It's just been nothing but headaches. Okay, take 3. You know what? Let's see how many quote tweets are from Vtubers. One. I don't know if they're a VTuber. No, that's the one I move these with. Oh yeah, they are getting ratioed hard by the, or not hard, but like, a lot of these quote tweets are just dunking on them. Excuse me. If you can tell, I'm not high enough yet for my streams. Okay, for realsies, take 3. A streamer by the handle Rhino, I believe it's pronounced, put out a pretty shit take that a lot of VTubers ended up pushing back against. Now, this person isn't a VTuber specifically, and the only real reason I'm covering it is because, well, a lot of people pushed back against him. His take is, I promise you, if you have never been in my channel before and first thing you do after following is say, hey, got you tabbed up, or hey, we'll be lurking, I'm going to ban you. You are not doing it trying to help, you're doing it to self-promote on the sly. Don't be that guy. Now, if you've watched some of my content before, you probably have guessed that I disagree with this kind of take. Pretty much, if somebody is saying they've got you tabbed up or they're going to be lurking you, it's not a form of self-promotion. I don't see at all how it is. Rather, it's an endorsement of your content. It's basically saying, hey, I can't engage in chat right now, but I want to listen to you. You're an enjoyable streamer to listen to. So I wanted to make a note, or wanted to let you know that I'm listening. I like it. And this guy is going to ban you for saying that. And honestly, if you go through the quote tweets of this dude, it's like, I'm just seeing a bunch of VTubers saying how much they love their lurkers, because a lot of these people, oh, Princess, nice. Lurkers are the backbone of streaming community. Banning them just because one reason or another they can't actively interact in chat is no way to build a community. It does help, as a lurker is counted as a view. More views help boost you in the algorithm. 100% true. Self-promo would be saying something like, hey, I'm streaming, come join me, compared to, hey, I saw your stream, just go to lurk and support. Yeah, those are two completely different things. That is you. But yeah, it's like, I'm not going to go too far into it, but it's pretty much nothing but VTubers pushing back against him, saying we love our lurkers, and literally lurkers are the backbone of streaming. You don't have 10,000 viewers and have 10,000 active chatters. That's just not how it works. The logic is stupid, and I wish I could understand that. It's not a very long one, but hey, it was fun. He pushed back on the backbone argument in the replies. Why'd I hit stop recording? Okay, so he pushed back on the backbone. Do you have a... Wait, did he actually respond to, like, quote tweets or stuff? No response, no response. One response. Oh, thank you. Ah, shit. I gotta hold control and click there. Because of the unsung heroes of Twitch, you're going to need to reverse this one up and rethink what you just said, bro. Lurkers who have never been in my stream before or interacted with me or my community on social media that drop a follow, say, hey, you tabbed, and never respond to me welcoming them in. Then I click on their page and they're doing this to every stream they can, are the backbone of streaming. Wait, that's really his take? He's focusing on individuals rather than realizing he's pushing back on lurkers broadly. Hey Len, you're in Twitch now. This almost never happens with brand new people with that wording. People who say that brand new usually include the words I'm streaming right now. If the words I'm tabbing you makes you automatically think they're promoting, that's on you. Nothing personal, by the way. Love your vibe. True. Wait, I don't know about his vibe. But I agree with this overall sentiment. Dude, I promise you can ask my community. It happened at least 5 times yesterday while I was live. And I clicked on their name in chat and they are live too with my stream up. I didn't mind if it's a friend or one of my community members knows them. But if we've never interacted on any socials and that's all you say, not even a hi, You aren't doing it because you care. Okay, in that specific instance where they're live, you've never really interacted, not even like liked a tweet or something. But yeah, he is using essentially instances of... Oh, I didn't switch over to my PC. But he's essentially using singular instances of self-promoters, I guess, in his mindset. Or like sly self-promoters to broadly speak out against lurking. Or at least that's how I read his initial tweet. Remove the number at the end of it. What are you sending me, Len? Oh, you quote tweeted him too. So what you're saying is you don't want your first timers to support you or just watch you without saying anything by you being surprisingly pushed up to higher on the streaming platform by people that support you. What kind of logic is that? Yeah, pretty much. Wait, what does that number sign at the end even do? It's the same tweet. Yeah, usually when people get quote tweeted and then or when people start getting ratioed, they respond for the first bit and then just kind of give up. A lot of people just mute their threads. Oh, I absolutely loved the last time I had people pushing back on me on a Twitter thread. Ah, that was a fun day. It was exclusively lolicons, authoritarians, and straight people pretending to be gay, pushing back against me because I was pushing back against transphobia. Good times. Like, #1 rule in chat, don't self-promote unless promoted by a streamer or you literally just raised in. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I think I do want to shift over to another topic. Oh yeah, you literally just raided in, that's what you meant. Yeah, hopefully that guy just realized he was very, very smooth brain take. You can't spell? Yeah, me either. One other thing I can still mention to the lurking stuff is banning each single person will make a person lose viewer. Yeah, exactly. It'll give the impression that you don't want people lurking in your streams. So it gives the impression that you want people to only be active in their streams. So people will just avoid lurking them. Banned people can still watch the stream, but will not account to analytics no matter what platform. Really? I know with YouTube, I don't block or delete comments. It's got that fun little feature of muting people. So they still see their comments. No one else does. They only know if they check from a different account. Or, you know, I mention it. If people get banned out of your stream chats, those lose viewers and replies will not appear ever. Same accounts for Kick and also Twitch. Ah. Like, I watch Twitch at work. So 9 times out of 10, my phone is in my pocket and I'm doing other stuff. Yeah, like a lot of people can't actively engage in chat for most of the time. So what they got to do is they listen along. They find people they like listening to. They tab up their streams and they listen in. People can have a video open like 5 times and none will account at all on YouTube, for example. What? I'm not sure how that works. I just know how muting works. You hear that, mods? Ban them. There's chat identity stuff like that. This, if you remember to alter it. Mentally, actually alter it. And all separate views will not account into analytics as you being a viewer or having viewed the stream. Oh, okay. I was not aware of that. As far as I was aware, when you mute people on YouTube, it might... I actually don't know if it still counts as a viewer. Like now it says not watching or not listening. Wait, what? There's a way to identify that? I was totally unaware of that. Global badge. Oh, I should look at Twitch chat specifically then. Oh, the Prime Gaming tag. Ah. Ah. Finished my first monster. I'm definitely going to be having another one. What say you? Should we do some React video content or should I talk about follow chains? Yeah, it's a blue crown for Prime Gaming. Jeez, I got something in my throat. Oh yeah, I should probably promote myself on my own Discord server, huh? Promote myself. Hey, don't you talk. You're not allowed to promote yourself on my stream. Only other people are allowed to promote themselves on my stream. You can edit it globally or just as part of a specific stream. Same chat setting, the change name color. Oh, nice. So you do actually get to pick the color of the crown. Oh, the crown is always blue? Sag. Hey, Praxis, how you doing? You get some good rest? Username color can be changed on Twitch at least? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I was aware of that. It is good that they have at least that. So I'm debating what segment I want to record next. Do I want to talk about follow chains? Like those things you see on Twitter, follow chains? Or do I want to cover a video that's talking about VTubers being the new face of right-wing fascism? Think you slept funny because your back hurts? Aw. Well, I hope it works out. You do see a Praxi over on YouTube. I also have a video I want to watch about VTuber agencies. Because I want to know more about agencies. I have plans. I won't go into too much detail because all it is right now is spitballing against the wall. But agencies, worker cooperative. Follow me and reply if you are a blank VTuber so I can raid you. No, like the follow chains, like the everybody drop your link in here and then follow everybody that is in the replies. I would be making my comments about whether or not it's actually useful to one's platform. Len is a cutie. Come here, monster. Ah, bad plastic. Bad plastic. Yes, I want to know more about the logistics of worker cooperatives. Yeah, those threads are interesting. I don't actually think I have one of those threads pop up on my timeline right now, but they do pop up from time to time. Gotten a few subs and at least one raid in the past from contributing to those. Yeah, my position is that they are not bad for you, but they're not the greatest thing available. They do help, but a lot of the time it's not about the content specifically, at least from what I saw. The stuff that I saw was a lot of, or at least gave me the vibes of follow for follow stuff, which has its own pros and cons. Yeah, I haven't really seen any lately. Mainly Twitter engagements? Yeah, you gotta get them clicks on the Twitters. Especially after next week. Did Tesla and Mizusi ever go back on that? Nice. Oh yeah, they totally go viral all the time. I'm just not seeing one on my timeline right now. Wait, I think I know what I can follow chain. I'll just pull some of those up. Okay, Vtuber follow chain. Yes, these threads tend to go viral pretty quick. And yeah, people are still posting them. 19 hours ago? 1 hour ago. 2, 4, 7. Maybe you told the musky rhythm you weren't interested in them? Yeah, that's true. I've kind of been pruning the shit takes from my following. Like who I'm following on Twitter. Some people have gotten salty over it, but fuck them. Musky rhythm is Musk's algorithm. Yeah, it's Twitter. Excuse me. I'm still pretty damn tired. You know what I want to learn about? I want to learn a bit more about VTuber agencies. Why do we only see, like, a handful actually stick around and thrive? Can we really dive into that too much? Depressed Nosagi put out a video titled Why 90% of VTuber agencies failed or fail, and I think it could shed some insight. I'm glad you could catch me live, Princess. So, without further ado, Usagi, take it away.
Corpos. The world is ruled by it. Everyone does everything they do because they set trends. People hate them, yet follow their example. If VTubers benefit from parasocialism, corpos are all about para-capitalism. Reject the system. Fuck the corpos. Run along the edges of parasocial relationships as an individual.
Para-capitalism? What? I love this guy.
VTuber, or better yet, join a small agency.
You just saw a TikTok about what specifically? Hit me up, I'll check it out after this video.
Defiance to these para-capitalist freaks and fail completely. because most VTuber agencies collapse in less than a year and aren't as stable or supportive as you think it is. That shouldn't be
Really?
surprising to anyone though, because most startup businesses fail, and businesses in the VTubing industry aren't an exception. The thing about
That
starting a
makes
VTuber
sense,
agency
yeah.
is that it's actually really easy. Anyone with around 20,000 bucks can start an agency. The
Really?
technology and
20,000 to start an agency? Don't know goal when.
research required to do it, the
Well, like, my thinking is, what if worker co-op? What if? What if? That's all I'm saying. What if?
VTubers themselves and staff, all of these are really easy to obtain, especially since there's a massive pool of skilled entertainers that want to be in the VTuber industry. And there's
True.
also no shortage of job seekers and artists looking for work. But what a lot of
Absolutely
agency
true.
owners think is that their jobs end after they debut the talent. They came into the industry either with unreasonable expectations or almost no expectations at all. It reeks of company owners not having a vision or direction for how they want their project to go. They just do what
I'm gonna
about
not
Hololive
pause
and
right there. Okay. That, I'm gonna be honest, I've been semi-involved in a startup, and that's kinda dried up as well because of its lack of overall oversight or direction with their plan. And honestly, I would have really loved to see that follow through, but it's kind of dead in the water. And VTuber co-op, sign me up. I mean, we're thinking about it. Just throwing spaghetti at the wall, seeing what sticks. Was Pride Platoon the startup? Pride Platoon is what Kinky Pride turned into, right? No, it was actually something separate. It was going to be like VTuber live events and esports. Like we are going to host a convention.
Sanji is doing minus the professionalism and the business acumen, and as a result, controversy and drama follows them a lot. Be it accusations of mismanagement where the talents had to fend off for themselves initially, grooming accusations, abusive or manipulative staff, these problems and more are issues that small corpo fans and small corpo VTubers themselves all know too well.
I mean, yeah, as anyone grows in size, there's going to be people that rebranded because Kinky was turning people away. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I get that. Like they thought they had to be lewd to be in it. Yeah, it kind of had an inherent lewdness to it. Shit, now I forgot the sentence you just said.
Grooming accusations, abusive or
Right. With anybody, it doesn't matter how say-so you are, how lewd you are, how into the parasocial relationship you are, it happens. People will call you out over shit. And from what I've engaged with and what I've looked into, like 90% of it is petty interpersonal beef and bullshit, trying to blow things up out of proportion. Honestly, I kind of think the Mummy Mortem drama was blown out of proportion. And, well, Mummy's back, so maybe it would be worth talking about again. Actually, I didn't publicize that video. I should probably talk about it. That was an interesting bit of discourse.
manipulative staff, these problems and more are issues
Also,
that small
Princess, you're
corpo
fine.
fans and small corpo VTubers themselves all know too well. And it results in a lot of small VTubers graduating from these corpos in less than a year. Some departures in good terms while others not so much. It all reeks of the managers and CEOs of these companies not doing well to manage their talents or even fulfilling the support that they promised. A lot of these agencies just lack the vision, perseverance, or the know-how to navigate the VTuber industry. However, This was kind of how Hololive and Nijisanji
Yeah,
was in
Nosagi
their
is
first
really
years too.
interesting
They were
and
also
insightful.
companies that didn't really push their talents that hard initially. Hell, both have been called black companies when they started getting some traction due to a lot of drama and mismanagement. But the reason they were able to make it out was that they managed to weather the storm and accrued
Hey,
enough
Kiryu
resources
Coco.
to eventually make it big.
I've covered a
They had
video
a
of
goal
hers.
for the future. They endured and played the long game while maintaining enough composure internally to keep themselves from falling apart. They were able to capitalize and take.
Oh, Nosagi was on a hiatus? I only recently just came across their content, and I've really been liking their insight into different topics in the VTuber community. It's part of I like talking about the VTuber community at large. I'm one of the few people that do. Wah! Yes, partly medical, partly backlash from other VTubers. Wait, what backlash? I mean, everybody gets called out sooner or later over dumb shit. Sometimes over legit shit. I mean, pay attention to the stream later. I haven't talked about the Blacklist yet. That one will be a segment.
Take advantage whenever the algorithm decides to bless them. These are things that a lot of VTuber agencies right now aren't able to do. Most agencies come in the industry with unreasonable expectations and for short-term profits. They're not looking at what their company could be 3 to 4 years in the future, and they aren't taking any steps to steer their agency in a proper direction too. This can be seen in the form of agencies wrapping absurd terms and contractual clauses like making their talents cover their own costs, make their own promo materials, and even...
What? So, they're going to hire you and then make you pay for the stuff that they're going to own out of your pocket? This is so sus. This is why I like the idea of, they're accused of revealing past lives of VTuber, but by the time I looked into it, they had already scrubbed their channel. Oh. Huh. Well, I mean, if they don't regularly make that kind of stuff, I can't really condemn them, so. Appreciate you talking about this stuff, by the way. I'm not confident enough in my ability to do so yourself. Wait, like, talk about VTubers in a progressive lens? Honestly, girl, we need more people talking about VTuber commentary with progressive narratives. Because, like, it's either just the facts or it's apolitical but actually right-winger shit. So, we kind of need more progressive content. Oh, is this too quiet, by the way?
Even fucking non-competes, all because
that's
they
loud.
want to maximize profits, squeeze all they can from their talents without even guiding or giving them avenues to grow. However, despite all
Bit of a
these
boys' club in my
exploitative
sense.
practices,
The
their
big ones?
tactics
Yeah, it
still
honestly is.
work. People still hop into these companies, and the reason why is that a lot of aspiring VTubers feel that they need this. There's a massive pool of VTubers that cannot afford the marketing or even the VTuber model to become a VTuber. They want to make friends in the industry, to
I'm not the biggest on that framing. You do not need, like, a live 2D model like theirs. I started out with the PNG tuber to get into it. I made a free 3D model. I've said this like a million times. I'm going to say it again. It's free to get into VTubing. I didn't even have a webcam when I started. You don't need money to become a VTuber. I'm a broken record by this point, Lamau. You and me both, Orphan. Hey, how you doing? True, the Just the Facts ones often unintentionally lean to the right-wing narratives, I find. Oh yeah, there are tons of free PNG makers. I used Picrew. And yeah, some of the Just for Facts ones, like the ones that are just facts, like Kyo, False ID, I like them. They're pretty good stuff. They got pretty good stuff. My problem is like Rev says Desu says you shouldn't be bringing politics into VTubing. That's just his personal opinion. But that's a very conservative opinion. It's the same thing as they don't want politics in video games. They don't want politics in media. They don't want politics in whatever they're talking about. And whenever they say they don't want politics, it's a progressive narrative that they refer to as politics. Rev says Desu and Hero, hey? Yeah, both of them. They are both like, you shouldn't talk about politics in VTubers. And then they push conservative narratives. I've covered both of them before. That was pretty fun.
Connect and have people to grow and have fun times with. So when they see some VTuber startup company, they become excited over these promises. Some of these girls are young, ignorant, desperate, or menheras, sometimes all of the above, making them easy to tempt and fool. And when in the end, the venture just falls flat in their face, even with all the marketing glamour they toss on social media, it gets very depressing for them, to a point where friendship within these agencies will no longer matter, because friendship doesn't put food on the table. Hell, sometimes a VTuber goes apeshit when they don't see the kind of numbers and results that they expected by being in an agency. People have to
Yeah, those types are always rightoids. And in response to Nusagi, yeah, holy shit, I can totally understand how there can be new VTubers trying to break into the industry, and then they see the... I'm not going to go with the term corpo VTubers. I'm going to go with contracted. Let's go with that one. So many VTubers rage quit these days because they get mad that it's hard. Yeah, like in one way it's easy to just stream, but in other ways it's pretty challenging. And it's a lot of ways that people don't realize until they actually get into it and do it. Shit, I was going to say something responding to Nasaki. Yes, a lot of newer VTubers getting into it see the glamour of getting in with an agency and how it could be a quick path to success. But it's honestly really hard to get past a lot of auditions for the agencies. So they can't really get into the bigger agencies. They look for the smaller ones. And then the smaller ones, like most companies, end up failing. Because a lot of small startups fail. Unfortunately, they should be subsidized more so we have less startup failures and we have more successful ones.
realize, when agencies and VTubers enter the industry this late, it's not going to work out so well even after a year later. Most VTuber markets now are saturated, and finding unique spins and innovations is going to take a lot of effort and time.
Oh god, that is so true. There is quite a bit of or they get picked up by shady groups. New VTubers? Yeah, that happens too. Though I haven't seen too many shady groups. I wouldn't be surprised if they're out there. Agencies nowadays are so dangerous, like big corpos, not quite. Specifically, if you have visible examples of them being on the right track. Problem lies on people just trying to make agencies. Really hard to be unique, though I don't think I've seen anyone based on Xeno Chronicles 2 lore lol. That is true, Praxis. You have very unique lore there. My very unique thing is not that I'm a succubus, it's that I'm actually doing progressive commentary on the VTuber community at large. And honestly, leaning into this niche has been really good for me. I feel like making group is the equivalent of kids wanting to make a band back in the day. Oh my god, that's so true. That hurts. That hurts how true it is.
VTuber fans have settled with their Oshis, so aspiring VTubers are going to have to try harder than before to get someone even slightly interested in them. No VTuber agency is going to be able.
Still need to write up actual lore to differentiate myself from the games. That is true. Because it's kind of hard to commercialize yourself off of an already registered IP.
able to promise you 4 view digits unless you're in a medium to big-sized corpo. Hell, most can't even promise you anything aside from your model or some pre-debut advertisement. And the fact that the VTuber still splits their meager profits with an agency that might be doing fuck all makes it all worse. This
Yeah, like the bigger agencies will take a big cut of like the donos and subs that their talent gets, but then they're not actually doing stuff to properly promote their talent. Thank you, Princess. I will check it out halfway through the video. Big true, I actually was in a band one summer. We played a concert and a battle of the bands and everything. Oh shit, I didn't even get that far with my band. We tried writing one song and never finished that.
kind of thing happens all the time. Because who
Yeah.
cares about some random girl they pick up on auditions? They're just a bunch of nobodies and expendables. There are always new, desperate people that want to be a VTuber out there. Nor will the fanbase really care.
Or doing the bare minimum to avoid a lawsuit or breach of contract. True. Corporations will always do the bare minimum to maximize their profit and then, you know, minimize yours. Because that's how capitalism works.
If someone gets taken advantage of in a lot of these small communities.
So, VTuber agencies are the streamer equivalent of multi-channel networks? Yes? VTuber agencies are basically VTuber groups, but turned into an actual corporation. So, like, they have... they all kind of work together, but independently. It's weird. I definitely want to get more knowledge of VTuber agencies and worker cooperatives, because honestly, that could be a powerful tool for the left.
Unless of course the severity of their maltreatment reaches headlines in any VTuber news outlets.
Niji Sanji.
Most people just get popcorn and watch the dumpster fire. And if there are fans, it can be dividing for them. Because in cases like these, they want to support the talents.
MCMs or YouTuber collaborators who go into business. Oh yeah, like Asmongold and Moist Critical and those. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Full screen? I don't want to full screen the thing so you guys can see the majority of the screen.
But they don't want to support the
Oh,
agency.
they were an
All of these are
MCN.
reasons why so many small corpo VTubers either leave the agency to join another one, become an indie, or just quit entirely. The VTuber industry is...
Honestly, it's always so sad when somebody just kind of walks away from content creation. I'm a big YouTube fanboy, lol. Oh yeah, same. I used to engage more with Twitch streams than I did YouTube, but lately I've been watching more and more content on YouTube. Though I've always watched YouTube, I've just been finding more and more VTubers on YouTube to, you know, engage with, check out their content.
already saturated, especially the common targets for a lot of these corpos. Couple that with the fact that these CEOs don't even have a plan or something that makes them stand out, and
Hey,
that
look,
they are
a
just
Nazi.
plain incompetent, greedy, or unprofessional, and you get the overall reason as to why most VTuber agencies
Not
fail.
meow.
They have higher-ups that have no vision, can't manage cash flow, can't handle external or internal conflicts, can't manage morale, can't enforce rules or boundaries, can't hire the right kind of staff or talent for their goals.
Yes, Pippa.
This is why there's always drama regarding mismanagement.
I don't have any direct confirmation besides a clip of her saying something along the lines of there's already a secret group of people that control the world, and then her chat spams oy vey. Yeah, that's usually what they call themselves to get away with it.
harassment, internal fighting, exploitations, and a whole slew of other issues. That being
She
said,
just
there are small
breeds
agencies that are successful,
conservative
like
sentiment.
which have managed to stay afloat in a relatively stable state. They're not perfect, yes, and they too have had their yabs, but the talents in
Her
there are
model is
actually
super
managed
cute, though.
better than most small corpos. It seems like they actually do have a plan, unlike most VTuber startups. They're playing the long game instead of having these short-sighted expectations and exploitative terms that a lot of agencies have. The fact that they've been up for more than a year and most of their talents are still active and that not a single one has even graduated speaks enough on how much the talents are in a better spot than most. Anyone can start an agency. Anyone can be a VTuber. But not just anyone can succeed in it. Like all industries and
That
communities
is
in the
true,
world,
Nusagi.
there are diamonds in the rough within these agencies. It's an entire ecosystem down here with talented people that deserve more than what they currently.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if she was popular on 4chan's VTuber board. Well, there was an infamous one that used on YouTubers like Smosh and Game Theory that went bankrupt because they used ad revenue as payment for investors and tricked investors into thinking they had great profits when most of the money they actually made owed to the YouTube talents. Ooh, that is pretty shady on their end.
Have. They just need their big break to eventually be noticed. Ultimately, I think that's what all VTubers and agencies want. To have that big break. But until then, they have...
I mean, yeah, what content creator deep down wouldn't want to be noticed? We're social animals. We love to be noticed. It's like the fun of streaming. Or it's part of the fun. You really gotta find the fun for yourself. For me, it's making a bunch of commentary about VTubers.
Have to brave through the first hurdles while being fairly good to their talents, to maintain a positive internal community despite tough times. Running a VTuber agency isn't going to be profitable initially, but that's not a reason for any owner to exploit their talents or put in absurd contract terms. CEOs are going to have to keep sinking money if they ever look to run their own agency. Their jobs don't stop after giving them a model and making their VTubers debut. They're going to bleed a lot of resources, but that's a sacrifice anyone has to pay if they want to have a successful business. This isn't to discourage anyone from starting or joining a small agency. It's okay for these small corpos to experience drama here and there. No company is without controversy, after all.
Like, literally every company has its own controversies, especially depending on how far deep down conspicuous consumption rabbit hole you go. Like, if you really want to dive down that, everybody is subservient to child labor or child exploitation. Like, you want to send me a computer or a smartphone that isn't made with electronics from that? It's a weird topic to get into. I don't try to dive into it too much.
I like to believe that eventually, despite the drama and hiccups that a lot of these small agencies experience, they'll eventually wrest the market from the top dogs in the future, much like how Hololive and Nijisanji stole the spotlight in their time too. When someone decides to run their own agency, they ought to start lowering expectations and be smart about this business. It's not something they can just half-ass and expect short-term profits from. They have to keep reinvesting into the business if they want it to last and make it more profitable in the future.
Yep, Nasagi ain't missing here. Which is why the comparison to VTuber agencies... This vid says many graduate in a year. Many small YouTube channels would leave NCM within a year, or at the end of ridiculous long-term contracts they had that are hard to get out of. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Because I wouldn't be surprised if agencies put in really exploitative contracts. The MCN that used to own Smosh was called Defy Media. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't think I've actually heard of that name. They are no longer here? Good. It sounds like that they're pretty predatory in general. Which is why I kind of like the idea of giving it a try with a worker cooperative. So rather than having like your CEOs and investors as your top ends, it's all the VTubers, all the talent, the artists, the riggers, the technical support, everybody would own a part of it and generate or gain profits together. At least that's kind of what I'm thinking. Who knows?
They have to have grit and business savviness to actually survive in this industry, while supporting their VTubers along the way. The biggest reason that VTubers stay with their agencies even despite tough times is their faith in their managers and the company itself, that they can weather the storm and eventually make it.
I like Anthony Padilla's interviews. He does various groups and cultures. He actually interviewed a few VTubers a couple years back. Oh, really? I would love to go over some of that. Yep, they went bankrupt. Many YouTubers that were part of it were owed millions. Oh, yeah. The owners at Defy Media probably just... Well, they're never making money again. Mind if you drop a link in chat? Please do.
Out even bigger and better than before. Hololive and Nijisanji went through this. They didn't take shortcuts. It took them and their talents a lot of time, suffering, and controversy to get here.
Yeah, that's true. Hololive and Nijisanji are the big ones because they've been at this for quite a while and they haven't really stopped. They've just kept going and they've found pretty entertaining talent. Click. Oh, 20 minutes. No. Spent a day with VTuber. Oh my god, yes, we're watching this.
And it might take just as much time, suffering, and controversy for you, as an agency owner or VTuber, to be in their position someday too. For an agency to succeed.
Thank you, Nasagi. I love your content. You also did an interview of Nux too? Ooh. I covered Nux recently. It's one of my more popular videos that I've done.
VTubers have to have the appropriate expectations from these agencies, and they'll have to trust that their companies will do good by them. VTubers can't afford to be selfish. They'll have to work with other genmates and staff as a team, no matter what sacrifices are involved. And these agencies and owners will have to live up to the trust and expectations of their members and actually fulfill their obligations, even if...
That's true. You're going to make promises to your talent. You better,
The show is...
Oh, another 20 minutes. Ooh. If you're going to make promises to your talent, especially if you're going to be, you know, working in a professional environment, you better follow through with those promises.
things along the way get...
Especially if they're in writing.
...bumpy, it's this trust that's going to keep the company together. It's this trust that differentiates a long-standing and respected VTuber agency from a dead one. Hey everyone, thanks for watching this video. Leave a like and comment down below if I missed something or if you have something to add.
God, I like his videos. Their videos, I don't know if they're, I don't know their proper pronouns. But they always have pretty good insight. They got me to think about a bunch of stuff. I hope they got you to think about a bunch of stuff too. Okay, I gotta be right back. 'Cause... reasons. Okay, I wasn't gone that too long. I wasn't gone that long. Anthony was one of the founders of Smosh. That's why I recognize Anthony. Seriously, that was a great video. I love Depressed Nusagi. Really? Definitely worth looking into for sure. Because we do want... We want better treatment of streamers by agencies or MCNs. I'm pretty sure chat agrees. Oh, right. Princess sent me a TikTok. Damn it! It didn't open up the TikTok specifically. You're interested to hear my views on the Vtuber Blacklist? I'm not going to be confirming every single thingy about... Like, I'm not going to be going through every one of their threads and talking about it. But, there is one thread I want to add a personal testimony to. So I guess I could talk about that, or I could talk about those follow chains. I'll probably be talking about both of them at some point in the stream. Cause you know, gotta make that content. Wait. Where the fuck's my VTuber Blacklist thread? I pulled it up. Yep, he is. You've never had an issue with him personally? Well, that's good. Okay, you know what? We are... Hey, Pink. How you doing? This one, how do we know it is? Yes. Okay, we're going to get a little serious. A little serious. Not this again. I see the title and I think, OMG, not this again. Honestly, sis, same. But due to recent events, he has come back. If you don't know who he is, Humble Hedgehog is a fairly controversial member of the VTuber community, at least on Twitter. He still sometimes orbits my community. Is Humble still a member of this community? No, not my community. I personally blocked him on Twitter. And I did have him leave my server peacefully. He's accepted that. Or he left the server without any problems. But then he continued to send less than favorable DMs. Most of which I'm not going to be sharing because, well, it's not that great. I'm heavily keeping an eye on him because, honestly, he's always backtracking and lying. Yes, he is a regular liar. Because when I first met Humble Hedgehog, he told me about his controversy. He told me, oh, take care, Orphan. He told me about Ilara. He admitted that it was all true, what happened with Ilara, and how he made alternate accounts to continue to pursue her after she had blocked him for making threats to people. Like public Twitter threats. More and more information just kept coming out about him, and that's legit stalking behavior? Yes. And he has done that to me. Here we have the VTuber blacklisting thread. Handle Humble Hedgehog. There was a point where Humble had deleted his account and then made a new one under the pseudonym Master Sora. And you know what, he really pissed me off yesterday while I was in a shitty mood. Oh, I'm tempted to check that out, but I don't want to show it on screen just in case. Cause you know, it's Humble. You want to prove your... I don't even know if the doxing part is true. I've heard that allegation. I'm not going to be commenting on the doxing. What I am going to be commenting on... Vex said that they were doxed by Vex, or that Vex said that they were doxed by Humble. Like, I haven't looked into the doxing stuff. I'm more or less dealing with the stuff I've dealt with. I know he joined VTuber Senpai's education Discord and got kicked and blocked without a word, supposedly. Well, I mean, even before the VTuber Blacklist came out, there was a lot of people who were making threads like, Humble the Hedgehog is danger to the VTuber community and needs to be removed. In my naivety, I was like, I will give him a chance. I started to befriend him. But his behavior always pushed into the sexual, and it always brought up spicy stuff. Not just sexual all the time, but a lot of it was... Honestly, it felt like outrage bait. That he's just doing a lot of the controversial stuff he does purely to get attention. And one of the most frustrating things to me was like he got called out for the Blacklist and what does he do when... Oh, wait, let me just... Here's the top part of that tweet. Friendly reminder, Humble, you're still on the blacklist, still a nasty human being, and you can't fool anyone, nor can you run away. We're going to hound you until you're permanently shut down. Humble responded on his new account, Master Sora, tagging Rev Says Desu and Vtuber Cringe, two prominent Vtuber drama channels that push conservative narratives. Vtuber Cringe, I would say, goes all the way to the alt-right. And if you don't know what alt-right is, it's pretty far right. And his PFP on there was Humble's PFP. Yeah, I know, it's just... Ah, it's frustrating shit. He even, on that Master Sora account here, he even tagged me under posts in order to get my retweets. And rather than actually retweet him, I responded saying, "You remind me of someone." He responded, "Oh?" I said, "Yeah, certain hedgehog." And then they DM'd me an account that was made 2 days prior, linked me this page, this Twitter, this thread. Is this the hedgehog you were referring to? And then they asked, and when I said yes, they said, "Oh, well, I'm sorry you had to deal with that trouble." And about a half hour later, they responded, or they sent a follow-up message. "By the way, let me introduce myself. I'm Master Sora, blah, 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 blah." In the exact same way that Humble always talks. Even going so far as to refer to me as Mistress. Mistress Briley might be in my name, but everybody just calls me Briley, or Breely, or Bry. They don't call me Mistress. Most people don't. Oh, is that his, forgetting to update the fucking thing? Yeah, that's even another alt too. But yes, I had blocked him previously a while back, and then he still gets in contact with me about this stuff. It's 100% clear that he's just doing this outrage bait for attention. I don't know how much all of this is, how much every single declaration is true, but there are things that I know are true. The Ilara stuff is behavior that he just continues to exude. He continues to make new accounts and go after the people that have blocked him, have tried to distance themselves from him, and he just doesn't care. I believe last week, maybe the week before, he popped into my chat trying to say hi, but I was in the middle of a interview or something, so I didn't actually respond to him at the time. But if he did pop in later when I wasn't recording a segment, this segment would have been recorded then. I mean, if you read my replies from yesterday, you notice how much I was pissed off while I was recovering from my meltdown. Yeah, that wasn't exactly subtle. He had mentioned like 2 or 3 times, I blocked you for a reason. Or even mentioned a few times, I blocked you for a reason. Yeah, like, he just doesn't take no... He just doesn't take no for an answer. I mean, most people just don't call me Mistress Pink. Just how it is. I'm honestly surprised that he didn't really reply or DM me. He did for me. I left him... I'm back on VTubing. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally leak DMs. But I will share what Humble sent to me on Master Sora. No, I can't. He deleted that account. Fuck. Whatever. No, wait, I can. Because a lot of it is the same way he responds to conversations, all that fun stuff. So I had tweeted or replied to him under a tag asking for a retweet. I thought he really had the balls to fucking reply or DM me when I was all pissed off, even saying, do not reply, do not DM me. Oh, he goes away for a bit, but he always fucking comes back. But like, he makes this new account like 2 days prior and tags me for a retweet under a shoutout thread, which typically I'm totally cool with. But the thing was, I noticed the shoutout thread was edited the exact same way that Humble Hedgehog always did his shoutout stuff. It was the same tweeting style, it was the same... He was in your DMs yesterday asking for advice on the whole situation. That's honestly a hard thing. Like, how can he make up for this stuff? But, I made it clear that I did not want to interact with him. I wanted nothing. I did not want to hear from him again after he lied to me about being Epic Mind. When I first met him, I heard he told me about the Ilara stuff, and he said it was a lie. I said, quit doing what you're accused of, get off Twitter and make actual content. The exact same thing I've been saying to him for months. But he told me that the Ilara stuff was a lie. And then eventually, he makes a pin tweet confessing to being Epic Mind and doing all that awful stuff towards Ilara. I should honestly probably go over that. If somebody could find it and link me, please, that would save me a lot of trouble. But he admitted to all that in a pin tweet, but never came to me specifically. I had to find out on my own that it turns out he was lying to me, or he had lied to me, under the excuse that he was scared of how people would react. And I have less problem of controversial people if they're upfront about their controversies. If they can show they've changed and can move forward from that behavior, I will welcome them back into my community. Humble Hedgehog has shown that he does not repeat, or he does not learn from his behavior. He continues to do the exact same thing. He just keeps making alternate accounts. He keeps going after... He keeps trying to get in touch with the people that are uncomfortable by his presence. And frankly, he gets attached to people really, really quick. That's probably why he keeps coming back to me over and over. it's been fairly consistent over a few months that I've removed him from my community, I think. But time goes on, and then he's back and trying to get attention once again. And again, I don't like making call-out videos or this kind of stuff, but with Humble Hedgehog, he's proven that he doesn't want to change. He doesn't care about actually changing. All he really does is make public apologies that make him feel better and virtue signal that he cares. And then he just kind of repeats the same behavior. I don't want any kind of that sentiment in the VTuber community. That's just toxic. What's this? Bioha. Let's see, I have one for... Oh, yeah, that's just fucking gross. Like, why did he even slash his own at? But, like, they blocked him, and then he tweets out, I have one final question. Did you block me out of love, frustration, annoyance, or both? If it's both, thank you, and I'm sorry I didn't listen to your advice. I will be striving to be a better person. You're so nice to me and everyone. This is 100% him just trying to get pity points. That's all he ever does. I've always wondered the people who do that toxic stuff online, how miserable are they IRL? Oh, Humble is a horrible person. He's got a terrible life. Manipulating, victimizing himself. Yeah, he does that a lot too. He's done that to me as well. Yeah, no, Humble cannot no longer return to our community. I don't like keeping people out of a community. Some people will call me paradoxical for doing my solidarity arc, but I'm telling specific people they can't come in because I'm concerned about the broader health of my community, and Humble Hedgehog was an active drain on the health of my community. He made people uncomfortable, and it was the right choice for me to remove him. I mean, for fuck's sakes, I'm a forgivable person, but there are certain things, no matter how much of a change a person can do, is unforgivable. True. Oh, hey Blaze, it's been a while. Yeah, with Humble, he's just... I could move past the creepy, sexy stuff because, you know, he's socially awkward and doesn't have those skills developed. But, like, oh my fucking god, listen to the people talking to you. And, like, he's come to me so often for what should I do about this controversy? What should I do about that controversy? It's a different one every time, and I'm always like, girl. Or I'm always like, bruh, stop making public posts about it. Wait, Xeno got new DLC? Wait, Xeno... Dragon Ball Xenogenders 2 got new DLC? Ayo? Oh. Maybe gaming stream in the future. I forgot where I was going. It got Beast Mode and Cell Max. Nice. I gotta check that out. But back to what I was saying. I don't like having to excise people from the community, but people some people need to be just outright removed. I am not a retributive person. I'm a rehabilitative person. So, I will be honest. If I can see that Humble is not continuing to post about this fucking drama over and over and over and over and over and over, and not actually changing his behavior, he can just focus on video editing and promoting different streamers, because that's kind of what he does, aside from, you know, trying to get booba pics from everybody. Okay, I don't know how long I was recording that for, but I'm kind of done with that topic. Xenogenders. That's what I had called Xenoverse 2 when I was doing my Let's Play of its story. I mean, those streams did pretty well on, I didn't even share those DMs, that's okay. I didn't need to. Those streams, my Xenoverse streams did pretty well on Twitch. Cause like, I got average 3 people that just regularly watch my streams, and then putting that into Xenoverse, where there's like nobody else playing at that time, meant there's a lot of people that want to see it, so I was averaging between 11 and 14 viewers just for playing Dragon Ball. Beast mode is free? Oh, fucking hype. Steam! Steam! You mainly played it on PS4 and then again wanted it on PC? Cry. Big mood. I mostly played it on PS4 too. But I did get through the story on PC. Oh, is it just on an update? I don't actually have to... What the fuck is this Cell Max? This looks stupid. He's Christmas colored. You know the black on Perfect Cell? It's red. And his green is still green. He looks like Cell 2? Yeah, it's... No, yeah. Yeah, no.
Peggy 12.
Shut up. I said shut up. Okay. No, fuck. I don't know if I'll get copyrighted for this, but look. Yeah. Like, for real. For real. Christmas Cell, yeah. Exactly. It's free right now. I do want to watch this. I'll probably watch this one off a stream. This one I kind of want to watch on stream. It's April, bro. Yeah, tell that to Cell. Wait, I got a notif. Praxi commented. Hey, Dee, how you doing? Okay, so I'll give you guys a choice. Do you want to talk about VTubers and fascism? Or do you want to talk about Anthony Padilla interview or spending a day with VTubers? We're going over both, but which one do you want to see first? You are a cutie, Blaze. Don't deny it. My VTuber looking fine? Yeah, as always. Anthony? You want to see Anthony? You're welcome, please. Apparently, there was a flesh tuber. They spent a day with VTubers. Let's watch.
Vtubers, derived from virtual YouTubers, are online entertainers who use a virtual avatar generated using computer graphics, often controlled anonymously using motion capture and other virtual and augmented reality technologies.
Hey, he's actually got that right. A lot of people use a definition that usually implies you need like an expensive live 2D model or a 3D model to really be a VTuber. But no, that definition was like, it's like any avatar instead of, you know, showing your face.
VTubers typically have fully fleshed out backstories and lore to accompany their persona.
The big ones, yeah, most people do. I'm actually going to bump up the playback speed.
Ranging from pop idols to Satan herself, and create content that spans any—
Wait, Iron Mouse's lore is Satan herself? That's amazing. They go into a tangent about VR chat? That's poggers. I'm actually looking to get into VR chat myself. But, like, spoilers.
in all genres, from commentary to gaming to karaoke.
What are you doing with that carrot, little bro?
In 2016, Japanese developed Kazuna Ai debuted on YouTube, coining the term VTuber. Within just 10
Wait.
months, she amassed
Kizuna started out in 2016? Wow, I didn't know that.
over 2 million subscribers, paving the way for what has since exploded in popularity, with over 10,000 active VTubers across the globe, amassing over—
Last I heard it was actually 160,000 VTubers over the globe. Mousie's lore recently changed? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I didn't expect... I thought Kizuna was like a year at most old, or 6 months. But no, 2016? Wow.
over 1.5 billion views per month by October last year alone.
Poggers.
My name's Anthony Padilla, and today
Hi.
I'm going to be sitting down
Oh, I've been pronouncing it wrong. I am so sorry, Anthony.
with VTubers to learn the truth behind this elusive yet rapidly growing world. Will VTubing continue to remain niche as it gives an opportunity for these unique personalities to express themselves in a way they never could before?
No, VTubing doesn't do that for anybody at all.
Or will its exponential growth into mainstream culture dilute any charm that ever made it special? Have these VTubers unlocked the secret to reaping the benefits of being an
Blaze.
entertainer while maintaining a private lifestyle? Or do they remain anonymous?
Really? Yes, I have a Twitter. It's the same ad as like all my social medias. But if you want my naughty Twitter, it's at Bryludes, BRILEUWDS. Oh no, Mr. Spriley on Twitter.
As society's devastatingly microscopic scrutiny of those in the spotlight proves far too overwhelming to
Oh, please, I'm gonna look at you the way I want.
ever cope with.
Same with Anthony. He's a handsome snack.
Hello, Nyanners!
Hello.
Nanners!
Zen!
Hi.
Oh, Zentrea too.
Iron Mouse!
Mousy!
Thank you so much for coming on here and teaching me about the world of VTubing.
Well, thank you for having me.
What do you consider yourself? A VTuber? An eternal, soulless, anonymous entity?
I am an eternal being, but also a VTuber.
An immortal entity that is a VTuber.
VTuber.
And you go beyond just the visual avatar. You actually completely mask your voice.
Yes.
Are you typing? Is it text to speech, or is it speech to text to speech?
Speech
Why
to
does he
text
talk
to
so
speech.
fast? I have the video sped up.
What does being a VTuber entail?
Someone who expresses
Is it a little too
themselves
fast?
on
I
the
can drop it.
internet using a digital persona.
Can it be anything? Does it have to look a specific way?
The most common one is just the anime style. I've seen all sorts of different avatars. Like there's a gun VTuber.
Literally a gun.
awesome.
Yeah, literally a gun.
Okay.
The other day, I found a fucking lamp,
F***ing lamp.
and he turned on and off every time he would speak. Anything cute.
A fucking lamp. That's awesome. I mean, I just recently interviewed a Bionicle VTuber. That interview is worth checking out. Their model is pretty sweet.
can be a VTuber.
Can you describe the motion tracking and facial expressions that go along with expressing yourself through your avatar?
People use all different kinds of software to capture like their facial movements. Some people use webcams, other people use just phone software.
So you have face tracking. Do you have like something with like jiggle physics tracking going on right now?
A what?
Anthony! Anthony! Oh my. We don't track the jiggle physics, they just naturally happen with the movement of our VTuber spines.
Jiggle physics?
You mean this? Perchance maybe so.
What draws you to being a
Thank you,
VTuber rather
Arnold.
than having like a traditional face cam setup?
It's the security and the privacy, and I guess it's just the general idea of being animator.
It allows
It's the general idea of being animator. True, Zentrea.
people just like this
Would a plug VTuber be bad? No, I don't think so. Like what kind of plug? Like a outlet? Like an electrical outlet?
a unique creative outlet that they maybe wouldn't otherwise have due to things like anxiety or disabilities or just any general life circumstance.
How would you
Very, very true, Neaners. It's definitely a huge creative outlet for so many people.
describe what it is that you do specifically?
I make a lot of shit posts. I
True.
usually play
Banger shit posts, if I may say so.
games.
I typically stream on Twitch, and I also have a YouTube channel. Nerdy anime waifu content.
All of us weebs down here in Weebland are
Thank you,
so into
Pink.
the waifu content.
You're a weeb too?
I mean, I'm like surface level weeb.
Well, maybe one day I can help you become a degenerate, a proper one.
It's like permit
Iron Mouse, please do. We need Anthony to join the ranks.
like gaming. Sometimes I do like just chatting streams where I just chat with everybody and watch stupid videos together and comment on them.
Rate
I love doing those kinds of videos.
toilets and stuff like that.
Yes, this is an amazing toilet room.
She did that? Queen.
I'm an expert on that.
Why do you think that you've amassed such a huge following?
People must have been mistaken and entranced by me, and somehow I must have tricked people into continuing, so it's all a huge mistake.
You feel like maybe you're not deserving of the attention that you have?
Sometimes I'm like, man, what the is wrong with you? Why are you still here? I'm such a wreck. I'm a train wreck.
Especially
Oh my god. Honestly, I'm glad that she does have some kind of imposter system or imposter syndrome, because it's hard for me to really I'm gonna go with trust creators that don't have some sort of imposter syndrome. Like, you gotta recognize that none of us really have. Anthony, spoilers! Spoilers! And I forget my train of thought.
during such tough times, people really want to get their minds off of how scary the world is right now and just kind of enter a world of like funny and unique cartoony stuff.
How long have you been a VTuber?
I started in 2018.
I was dabbling in it for the past couple of years, but I didn't actually have a proper form like this until just last year in July.
I started in 2017.
You're one of the ancients.
Are you
Oh,
calling me old?
I'm just
ooh, savage Anthony, just dagger to her heart. I've been streaming since like, I want to say 2020. VTuber since 2021, I think. Oh no, you can go back in my VODs and check.
calling you eternal.
Listen, I'm only 6,669 years
Nice.
old. I'm not that old.
Not in the grand scheme of
Yeah, like, she's barely an adult in terms of demon years. I mean, I'm 12,000.
things. No, that's only a fraction of the universe's existence.
I am but a grain of rice in the ocean. Does that mean anything? What the
So
Can you
deep.
detail your avatar and the lore behind it?
Well, I am a dragon, half human, half dragon.
I'm not actually a cat. Don't tell anybody this. This is a big secret.
You better keep your mouth shut, okay?
Oh, I
Secret
got
between
clipped.
us.
Okay, chat, don't share this. It's super duper secret. No sharing.
I'm some kind of horrible eldritch abomination that has assumed the form of a cat because I want to lure people in, but in actuality, I'm horrible and I am trying to end the entire world.
I
That is so fucking hot.
feel a false sense of security right now.
I am Satan!
I
Hail Satan!
am sitting down with Satan herself, and I know this might not be how you initially thought she would look, but here she is, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in
Sharing
between.
is
Satan.
caring.
Thank you very much.
Some might consider your content like off the wall, quirky, with a transcript from one of your recent videos that I will be reading.
Quirky is one way to describe me, Atlas.
Verbatim.
Oh no.
Boobs, tits, badonga, honga, longa, hongas, gazongas, opie, sweater puppies, cleavage knockers, milkers, fun bags, breasticles, bowling balls, melons, udders. How well do you think that
I love her so much.
represents you?
Those were words that came directly from my heart. That was a very serious topic for me.
And this is why I support Neaners.
Did you expect to become so hugely popular when you first created your persona?
I guess it's never really hit me, like there's a lot of days where I still can't comprehend it.
Like the number on the screen is just a number that doesn't really translate to the idea that those are actual human beings out there in the world?
Yeah, it's such a crazy thing to see day in and day out.
Have you ever been able to take any
Voice
kind of moment
crack
to let
made that? What?
soak in?
If I do that, my brain would explode.
Do you ever wish that you were recognized more in your everyday life for the content that you create online?
No. Anytime people find my videos, I am extremely embarrassed. Greetings, madam. May I please gain access to thine coochie?
Okay, so I do have a... My family does know my content. They know I make stuff. I don't think they really watch Anthony's voice cracked. Oh. I don't think they've watched my stuff recently, but if you have watched one of my older videos from the archive, excuse me, a non-binary perspective, my parents watched that one, and it's got a joke in there that I'm proud of them for sitting through.
Have there
Thank you for laughing at that, Anthony. I needed the support. It means a lot.
ever been any moments in your life that have been taxing to have a separate identity?
I have a very distinct voice, so I'm always worried that if I talk to somebody like on the phone, they're gonna be like, "Are you that anime girl on the internet?" And I'm gonna be like, "No."
People come in and they're like, this girl isn't real. She's just a cartoon. I may look this way, but I'm still a person.
Do you ever feel any nervousness around the idea that maybe your face tracking / avatar software will glitch and your real face will show through?
I double-checked 4 times.
Is that a fear that's still in the back?
Okay, so that is a funny common misconception. That's usually not how it's going to work out. A lot of the time, your VTubing face tracking program will be capturing through your camera, but it's not going to display in your streaming software unless you specifically show your camera. And like most VTubing capturing programs don't actually show your webcam capturing. Mine does, but that is in a separate window, so it's not actually going to accidentally show my face. But I do want to make a video of me taking a drag from a cigarette, looking at the camera, looking down, looking back up, and looking away and blowing the smoke. Just for the rare occasion when somebody pops into chat and is like trying to make fun of me for being a VTuber and trying to hide my face. When in reality, drag, yeah, I get it. In reality, I don't really hide my face. Like, go onto my Twitter, search hashtag VTubers versus IRL. Congratulations.
back of your head sometimes?
Always.
All the time. I was always afraid. Now I don't have to worry because my tech won't do that.
Do you frequently get people begging for you to do a face reveal?
All the f***ing time.
I'm
Every
not
stream
surprised.
I ever do. Oh, face reveal. Or like if I post a video, they're like, face reveal at X amount of subscribers, please.
That's pretty damn pushy from people, like, especially if Iron Mouse is like, I'm not comfortable showing my face, please don't ask that. Not every VTuber is like me and wants to show off their face.
It's not something for you to decide.
Some guy was like, oh, show your face. Show your face. I bet you're a guy. I'm like, okay, fine. I'll show my face. Show me your wiener.
Your face is as private to you as that man's wiener.
Hells yes. I think
That is a hard comparison to make because I get a lot of dick pics.
a lot of men now don't really care.
No, men don't give a shit about their wieners. They'll show it to anyone, even people
Yeah.
that don't want to see it.
What a world
Yeah.
we live in.
Reality.
Yeah.
What's the most ridiculous theory that you've ever had about your identity?
Most people think that I'm a man with a voice changer. I like to respond to those comments, and I like to say, yes, I am a man, and I have a 10-inch dong. I do. It's very large, and you can't handle my wiener.
Does that just completely diffuse them, or are they into that?
Some people are into it. Some
I am.
people get disappointed when they realize that I was lying.
I really wish that you could do the dong reveal someday.
Well, I mean, I'm not 10, but 7. Not a man either.
Someday maybe, but not. It won't ever happen on Twitch or on YouTube. It
Aw.
would have to
Yeah.
happen somewhere else.
Do you ever plan to do a face reveal?
Never. Why
Based.
do you need to look at my face when you can look at this beautiful anime girl? So cute and sexy.
You've recently opened up about your health issues and everything that you've been dealing with. Can you get into that?
It goes hand in hand as to why I became a VTuber.
Yeah, if you have watched my previous video, The Good VTubing Has Done, I did cover an article that went over the struggles that Iron Mouse had to go through and what she lives with day to day. Blaze.
I was born with a genetic condition called CVID, which means my immune system sucks balls. I am susceptible to infections of the bacterial and viral kind.
Yeah, it's very not good to have that. It's going to very much limit her chances to socialize. Have you seen Nux's video where he becomes a VTuber? No. I watched this video first.
And my body doesn't
Okay.
properly produce antibodies to fight against those infections. So I am f***ed. It's affected my life in such a way where I got to a point where I got so sick that I couldn't really go out, and I was bedridden, and my contact with people was very limited, and
I haven't
was
seen that
very
video.
lonely, and I felt like I couldn't really be a human, and I felt like a creature. I guess that's kind of why I still refer to myself as a creature, and I've had to isolate myself, and I've been isolated in my home for quite some time. I feel like I've been locked away for so long, and since I started VTubing, it kind of like brought meaning to my life again, and it transformed my life. I felt like a human for the first time.
Do you feel more?
I've always been of the position that VTubing can be a very powerful weapon for people with disabilities, and Iron Mouse is a very prominent voice about that. Like, yeah, she's gotten at least some semblance of her life back in control. I don't know if they're going to go over it in this interview, but I mean, she did get to live out her dream of performing a live concert thanks to becoming a VTuber.
More yourself when you're expressing yourself through your avatar than in your offline world?
I have never felt more myself than I have in this body right now. I feel like I'm at a place where I can finally be proud and happy of who I am, and finally allow myself to feel happiness and to be excited about life. because it was really rough for a second there.
You've gone through so much. You're still going through so much, and yet you're still so bubbly and fun, and you're able to bring this energy that just makes everyone in the room feel better. But just how you're able to perceive the world without letting all of that hold you back. I feel like we can all learn something from you.
Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you very much.
Before we continue,
I just love listening to Iron Mouse, honestly. This video is like a year old. That concert was at the end of last year. Okay, so it hadn't happened. The concert hadn't happened at the time of this interview. But it did, it was mentioned in the article I covered.
continue learning about the world of VTubers. I actually have a surprise for you.
For me?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Boo!
Oh my god! You look so cool!
I want to let anyone new
Looks like
here
a
know that I've
penis.
covered a few other topics that may appeal to the weebs among us. I'll place a cute little link up in this corner for I Spent a Day with Cosplayers, Anime Voice Actors,
Oh,
and
cool.
Anime Cafe Maids, along with a link in the description for the newly audio-optimized version of I Spent a Day with Anime Voice Actors if you want to listen to that as a podcast. And I'd also like to thank our sponsor, Adam and Eve, for our continued partnership that allows us to continue this series and support all the ridiculously beautiful people who help make this series possible behind the scenes. As many of you know, they've been supporting us for a while now and have allowed us to cover topics like I Spent a Day with Famous Cam Girls that we probably wouldn't have been able to make it all without their help. Adam and Eve, of course, is an online retailer for erotic gifts, and they donate 20% of profits to help
like
fight
his
the spread of
content, so I'm
HIV
letting his
around
ad
the
go
world,
on.
which is really f***ing cool. That paired with their 90-day no-hassle return policy and their 24/7 customer service, you really can't go wrong with what feels oh so right. I was honestly so surprised when I first browsed their website and I saw they offered some incredibly useful products like rabbit and wand massager, couples which are way more well designed than one might imagine. They even offer which seem like a novelty, but let me tell you, they're not just fashionable, but also very, very comfortable. And to top it off, in celebration of Adam and Eve turning
This guy is
50
great.
this year, yes, 50, they're offering everyone 50%
They've
off
been around
one item
50
and free
years?
shipping in the US and Canada when you use code PADILDO at checkout. And once again, mostly just
Wait,
because
code
they're the
what?
only sponsor that's let me get away with using this promo code so far. Go to adamandeve.com and use code PADILDO at checkout to get 50% off one item and free shipping in the US and Canada. Some exclusions apply, of course. But hold up, 1 minute, okay? Because I'd also
my
like to thank
God.
Bright Cellars for sponsoring this episode. Bright Cellars is the wine service that helps you find wines you love while making wine more accessible to everyone, regardless of your experience in the wine world. Whether you're completely new to wine or you've been drinking it for years, Bright Cellars pairs you with unique wines using their insanely accurate algorithm. All you gotta do is
this
take their
is
30-second
great.
quiz and they'll pair you with half a dozen wines that fit your very specific taste profile. I'm personally a sucker for white wines on the sweeter side, and I have absolutely no shame in it. Okay,
I
this is a
don't
judgment
really
free
drink
zone.
wine. You guys
We agreed upon
enjoy
that
it.
when you clicked on this video. They paired me with some of the tastiest varieties I've ever had. And that's
You have
no
a
joke.
feeling I
Their
was going to enjoy
sommeliers
this?
also include the stories of the wines they source, which
I-
helps
I
you
was-
understand
I
why
had a feeling
you like
too.
the
I like
wines
his
you like,
stuff.
which is super great in expanding your knowledge too. And to top it off, Bright Cellars is now offering premium, sustainable, sparkling, and biodynamic wines to their members that you'll hopefully enjoy just as much as I do. And for fans of this series, they're giving you 50% off your first 6-bottle order from Bright Cellars by clicking
Oh
the
my
link
God,
down in the
Padildo, that's just
description. Or
amazing.
you can just go to brightsellars.com/Padilla. That's brightsellars, CELLARS.com/Padilla, where you can take their 7-question quiz to get your wine matches and receive 50% off your first 6-bottle order. Now back to the world of VTubers. What do your
Yay.
friends and family think about you being a VTuber?
Oh, they're so cringe that I'm a VTuber. They're not exactly thrilled at the art that I make, but I mean, they're supportive.
Nobody knows.
Whoa, really? It's
Nobody knows about Zentrea. That's pretty interesting to be able to keep that privacy.
completely hidden from the other parts of your life?
Yeah.
They think it's really great and they're so supportive of me. My mom especially. She's always like watching my videos and she'll message me on Facebook when she sees a new one. And I do feel a little bit embarrassed when she watches certain videos because I can really go off the wall, but...
She gets it though. She hears monkey, monkey, monkey come and she says, that makes sense to me.
Monkey, come.
It was a very
There's a reason I like Neanners. Now you know why.
very hard and awkward and very difficult conversation to have when I had to explain to my family why I yell in my room all the time. They're like, why are you always screaming? Specifically at 10 at nighttime. I don't understand.
And how did that conversation go? How did they take it?
It was hard to explain to them because they're not really like well versed about internet stuff. As a matter of fact, my dad just learned how to Google the other day and he was like, I Googled your name and I saw a lot of strange things.
Oh my! Just make sure you remember all 34 rules.
And I'm like,
Has being a VTuber ever affected any of your relationships?
The fact that all of these people, they come and they watch my streams and they actually like care about what I have to say, which is such a bizarre feeling for me because I'm not really used to just speaking and being heard because growing up I didn't really talk much. I was a really shy kid. And with this I've been
Right? Like, personally, I was the middle child, so a lot of the time, surprise, surprise, I kind of got ignored in family discussions. And now I'm getting people hitting me up in my DMs. Hey, I saw this shitty take floating around. What's your take on it? And it's like, holy shit.
able to just kind of like come into my own, and that's given me a lot of strength in my day-to-day life.
Do you constantly feel that pressure to keep one-upping yourself and kind of like make sure that people don't stop watching you and forget about you?
Oh, what
Honestly,
creator
that
doesn't?
will happen one day, and I'm already prepared for that.
How did you prepare for it?
I have a bunch of beans.
Beans?
Canned beans.
I got to take a tip or two out of your
Genius,
book because
Zentrea.
I'm always afraid that my career is just going to flop on the ground and I will be left with nothing. If I had a bunker full of canned beans, I would actually feel a lot more confident in my day-to-day.
You got
Right?
backup plan.
Got to have backup beans.
Maybe some Roman.
Oh no, now it's time to take offense. We're getting criticized for 5 minutes. Time to put on our tinfoil snowflake hats.
Like anything on the internet that brings anyone any kind of joy, VTubers have kind of faced some negativity, some criticism and judgment
Some.
from people outside the community. Why do you think that is?
People don't like what they don't understand. There's always gonna be somebody that doesn't get it, and that's okay. It's fine. In their mind, they're like, you know, they're like, why? Why do people watch that? You're not a human. Why? You know, it's confusing.
They watch it because they want to see a sexy anime girl tell them to take back the fuck, what was it? They want to see a pretty anime girl to tell everybody to seize the means of production.
But that's okay, because confusion is good.
Blaze.
Because with confusion comes curiosity, and curiosity
Exactly.
brings knowledge, and knowledge brings
right.
understanding, and understanding brings amazing fun time.
And she just summoned up this solidarity arc.
Very well said. I agree, 1000%.
I'm stupid.
I know we weren't
Put the Twitter clip in Discord? Yes, please send it to me. Hey, Angel Tail. Hope you're doing well. Couldn't chat because stuff IRL. You focus on your IRL. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi.
planning on this, but I actually have a surprise for you.
For me?
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Boom!
Oh, shit. Okay, smash.
Oh my god! You look so cool!
I feel like I'm actually here with you right now.
You are here with me, silly. You're Animal now.
What are those like flames?
This is Wisp, and
They wanna
this is
see an
Whisper.
anime,
They
say,
are
"Guy, come."
parts of my being. my favorite part of my being right here. This is my confidence in everything that I've ever liked about myself. Whisper, not so much, but I need them both in order to be me.
That's beautiful.
Okay, I like his model.
I love that jacket.
This is a much better response than when I did my fursuit reveal and I spent a day with furries.
Oh my god, we get to see it.
Hello.
People are gonna think you're a pet.
Holy shit.
Oh god. That definitely made me think of Pedal Bear when I saw it, I'm not gonna lie.
Great. You can do a nosebleed! That's like 20 anime boners.
Say something mean to me.
What?
Say something mean to me now!
Your videos are mid.
You smell.
What? You can smell me?
Yeah, I have a nose.
I showered 3 days ago.
3 days ago?
Yeah, 100 days a year. What the f did you just say to me?
You wanna throw down?
You wanna go? You gonna meet me outside?
I'll knock your freaking block off.
I'm gonna knock your block off.
I was just joking, please.
I feel like I really need a way to just kind of relax.
Nice.
You know?
420?
420 bitches!
That's awesome.
Would you like me to embrace your legs?
I was trying to see if you would get the name.
Wait, what? I can't read.
Anthony.
And the knee.
Yeah.
Oh, you can tell that I never finished school because I don't know how to read.
This is all thanks to the art gun.
Hey, don't give us a bad name. I didn't finish school either.
The incredibly talented artist who brought Anthony
Meet
to
me
life.
behind the KFC at 9
Flesh
o'clock.
and blood, Anthony, I guess. What would you say to anyone who is in the comments right now angrily typing something to shame VTubers?
We just wanna have fun and connect with people just as you would. Like, if VTubers just aren't for you, then that's fine.
Move on. Not everything on the internet that your eyes see need to be something that's specifically catered toward your desires.
Exactly.
Why don't you come to my chat and say it to my face, please?
I will.
What do you think the biggest misconception is about VTubers?
That we're men using voice changers. Some are men using voice changers, but
True.
not all of us, you know?
They
Yeah,
don't
not
all
all.
have 10-inch dongs like you.
No, not that. I'm very special.
Very well endowed.
Oh yeah.
All right, you got 5 seconds to shout out or promote anything you want directly into camera. Go.
Give to your local charities.
My YouTube channel, Nyanners, but also I wanna say I love you, Mom.
What's up, motherfuckers? Watch me on Twitch and on YouTube, please. Thank you.
Seeing a motherfucker come out of this mouth. Delightful.
I wish my parents would find me.
Can you put it in no context clips, please?
Is that your dad?
Of course my dad my mom all the time. You better subscribe to his channel right now. If not, you're gonna be in deep trouble and you're gonna
God,
go
I
into
love
my
Mousy.
hell room and be a
You don't-
prisoner.
You don't want to go to her hell room. Trust me, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's dank. Thank you so much, Niana.
It
I
is
feel like I understand
less
the
than
world of
poggers.
YouTubing just a little bit more.
Thank you so much for having me and for listening to me.
After spending
this
the day
was
with
great.
these VTubers, I've started to wonder if I would enjoy any part of content creation or entertainment more if I had anonymity and
Oh,
a character
yeah, then
persona
drop it
as
in media,
well,
please.
due to the judgment that's so closely linked with internet culture. In a world that so frequently inundates us with reasons to be unhappy, who are we to blame these VTubers for pursuing a career that they're passionate about? See you later, bye guys.
Press a like.
Oh, that was a great video. Oh my god, I'm crying from laughter. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be right back, but I will be back shortly. Eye is back. Get more water, no. My dad fucked my mom all the time I'm dying. Oh, it was great. Okay, so what is this Twitter video? Wow. Huh. Interesting. Gotta go eat dinner? You go have a good dins. Oh. Did I watch it? Yeah, I was quickly looking over it on the down low. Yeah, this is your thing. Yeah, I've got Twitter beef with another supporter. They don't think I actually care about disability rights. And I don't think they are actually progressive. Like, I mean, dropping a comment 15 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure they're around. I asked them to call me on my bullshit. Give me a call. We'll talk. I do, though. I do. Yeah, like, I support people with disabilities. I don't cover every single topic about them because, like, there's a ton of them. But I mean, I have brought it up before, and I advocate for VTubing being a tool for people with disabilities to actually maintain their, or actually get control of their life again. Come on, Ryan. Let's see, I can... Where's the add to say watch later? Because I want to watch that interview with Nux. Blaze. Do I like Gohan? Yeah, before he kind of got written into the ground. Let's see, we can go over Cringy. That'd be fun. Do you know the Gohan from the movie isn't the same Gohan from the anime? Wait, which movie? The new movie? Like the Broly movie? Or was there one after that? I honestly haven't kept up with Dragon Ball in a while. I did watch the Broly movie, though. The Gohan movie. Dragon Ball Gohan movie. What? Where Gohan goes Ultra Instinct? That's weird. Come on, Ryan, don't be a bitch baby. Talk out your shit with me instead of just doing passive-aggressive tweets. Let's see. How much have I recorded so far? No, not clips. Stream recording. SpongeBob getting hurried along. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 30. Oh, I can delete that one. I don't need that there anymore. You know, I think I'm gonna react to one more video and then probably call it a day. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be doing an art stream on Joystick rather than another YouTube Twitch stream. So let's get to it. I'm gonna take one more sip. Yeah, I don't think they're going to respond. They're just going to be passive aggressive. Oh yeah, super duper fun. Love it. the hardest part about starting these segments for me is figuring out the sentence to really start off with. I don't know if you know, but there has been a narrative going around that fascism is on the rise, and VTubers are being used as the vehicle for that. Personally, I agree with the narrative, but let's see if Cringy here agrees or disagrees with fascism. VTubers being the new face of right-wing fascism. That is pretty nice art of Cringy here, I gotta say.
Hey guys, Cringy here. Once again, bringing you the worst out of the VTuber
Howdy,
community.
Race.
And before we get into today's topic, I'd like to explain to you guys a little phenomenon that is very popular in the VTuber community, as VTubing over the years has grown to such a size that absolutely everything will intersect with them at one point or another.
Hey, he's got a bit of a grasp of the concept of intersectionality.
We have culture appropriation dramas going on several
I'm
years
tilted.
back, and even continuing.
No,
to
I'm
this
pretty
day, and
stable in my
that's
chair.
Part of today's video as well. We have drama about gender differences. We have drama about privileges between certain races when it comes to VTubers, as well as certain genders when it comes to VTubers. We've got
I'm leaning.
transgender issues going on in the VTuber community, and it's all.
Yeah, it's almost like the issues that affect real people also affect VTubers. Huh. Interesting, isn't it?
all very cyclical. It repeats itself from week to week, and it doesn't really stop, as VTubing is a hobby that pretty much is participated by millions of people these days, so it's not too outlandish when these things are brought up into the sphere. As weird as that may sound, it's kind of normalized, especially when you're part of the Ian VTuber community. When the English language community is involved, you get used to it. As weird as it may sound for a hobby or an industry that's so tied into entertainment, these things do indeed happen.
I'm trying to understand what the fuck he just said, but I just can't make heads or tails of it.
What's very rare, however, is all-out political discussions that intersect VTubers, especially when it comes to right-wing, left-wing, or centrist politics. That's not something I usually talk about, as
Politics are not really something you usually talk about. Really? Let's see. Political there. This is talking over political disagreements because of a childhood game comment. This is actually a narrativization of what's going on. From what I've seen of this stuff that was sent to Pick Me, it was not actually fans of Pick Me that were doing that. It was like burner accounts calling her a transphobe. Because like I found one account, like a screenshot of an account calling her a transphobe, and I to that account. I found it. It had one video of birds dying. Yeah, that's a fucking progressive voice, not a troll account. Lolly defending stuff, which is totally political. I don't know anything about that. Suspended over baseball tweets. That's dumb. People shouldn't be suspended from their jobs over tweets, even if there are dumb shit. More lolly stuff. More lolly stuff. Oh my god. Calling a progressive a racist. I went over this one. This is just a dumb video that proves he doesn't understand politics. He just likes to say his narratives and act like a big brain.
My knowledge of these topics is quite limited, but when it comes to sniffing out bullshit, when it comes to seeing nonsense that borders and breaking common sense, I'm quite good at that, so...
Really? You know about common sense but don't know about intersectionality or how privilege can exist but not benefit every single person of a group? Really? Because that was the exact opposite impression I got from watching your last video.
So let's look at today's topic, as it intersects not only cultural appropriation...
Like, 2-minute preamble? Okay. Okay. Did he say his knowledge? Yeah, I don't think he has very much. He's more than welcome to come on and talk out our disagreements, but I think he doesn't want to talk. He wouldn't want to talk to me. Because, you know, he doesn't want to be proven wrong in conversation.
Racism, but also the rise of the supposed right-wing alt-right fascism in the VTubing sphere. Let's take a closer look. Okay, we really got to talk about
I do wonder what his definition of fascism is.
VTubers and take these folks seriously, because they have a massive platforms and are fueling a genocidal moral panic against trans folks via disinformation while performing yellowface and catering to pedophilic fantasies. This vid is a case in point. I think a 30-year-old woman doing the lolly voice for a living ain't really the position to be making fun of non-binary and trans people, but that's just me. This video is once again linking the infamous Fallen Shadow defense video where
Yeah, I personally saw that clip. That's one where she admits to doing not safe for work art of her lolly character or VTuber, as well as doing a Civ stream where she roleplayed as good Hitler, as if the Holocaust was the only bad thing Hitler did. Basically, I see a lot of overlap between Nazi thinking and lolly defense. It's not one-to-one, but holy fuck is it close.
She pretty much defends herself against harassment and several death wishes and death threats that were directed at her over a booba joke.
Okay, you gonna show the death threats? Because I will condemn death threats. I don't care who they're towards. I don't condone violence towards people. Well, self-defense violence I condone, because that's kind of necessary to keep yourself alive.
Fallen Shadow, a lolly VTuber.
No, he doesn't. I would not be surprised that he doesn't actually show his stuff. Guys like him don't like to substantiate their stuff.
Just because of her appearance has been a subject of these attacks, and I have several videos about this topic at hand. Even quite the lengthy stream, so you can check that out. Moving on.
Maybe I will, maybe I won't.
About the need to talk seriously about VTubers and how they shape cultural conversation and are important figures in media, plus micro celebrity. Tired of folks who've written this off as a niche and unimportant.
That is true. been yelling about the need to talk seriously about VTubers and how they shape cultural conversations and are important figures in media and micro celebrity. Yeah, like these people that say you shouldn't have politics in VTuber spaces, they either don't know, they don't care, or they do care that they're pushing right-wing sentiments, mindsets, ideologies. They want to act apolitical, like this doesn't matter, it's all just silly fun and games, but no, it helps shape the viewers' minds in their lives outside of the content they engage in. I mean, that's kind of how we grow as humans. We consume new knowledge, and then that helps us shape our perception of the world, like, seriously.
By the way, since this tweet is...
Also, what does this have to do with fascism? But I do agree with the sentiment that fascism's on the rise. I just know it's full of misinformation and obfuscation.
Is gaining some traction. Here's an earlier and longer thread I wrote about the need/want
I don't know.
for more
Yeah, me
writing and
either.
research around VTubers in media studies. We won't go into that other
Wells Lucas Santo.
thread, but
Come on, respond, Ryan. Wells Lucas. I'm gonna shoot them a DM after stream because they're I'm picking up what they're laying down.
as you can see now, people always have been trying to tie these weird woke leftoid talking points.
Leftoid, yeah, this guy's 100% a 4chaner. Like, it's undeniable, holy shit. Even if you didn't see his thumbnails that had, like, the 4chan logo in it, just listening to this guy talk in the mind rot.
Into VTubing in order to paint certain groups of people as evil, even though the issues brought up here have absolutely nothing to do with Fallen Shadow herself or pretty much most of the and VTuber sphere.
What? You just... Yeah, what do you mean, you people? No, I don't care about that. He just completely missed the point of this thread because it's talking about how VTubers have an impact on their viewers in their real lives. Your viewers like your points of view. They like listening to you. They will repeat your talking points. It doesn't matter if you're a VTuber or a flesh tuber. It happens all the same with content creators and public figures.
Such a thing as yellow face when it comes to VTubing is a completely ridiculous notion.
Yeah, I think the yellow face argument is stupid. Because, like, we're not characterizing or dehumanizing Japanese people by being anime characters. I mean, I can see where they're coming from when you do play in, or when you do add the history of blackface into online presentation, but I don't think it's inherently wrong for a white person to use a, let's go with Asian model. I don't think it's inherently wrong for an Asian to use a black model. I don't think it's inherently wrong. I think it would be wrong if they were doing that to make fun of that race. Because if you're just using a model of a different culture and providing positive representation of some form, what's the inherent problem with that? I'm more than happy to talk this out. Because, like, I do know there is actual damage done by blackface. I just don't think VTubers do the same kind of damage. I am more than willing to move on my point if I'm convinced otherwise.
These VTubers aren't doing this to pretend to be Asian. They're doing character roleplay for the most part. Those that at least participate in it that just aren't just themselves when streaming. They are just portraying characters. None of them specifically try to say they are Japanese. Sure, they may be taking some inspirations from the culture or other Asian cultures, or not necessarily Asian cultures in the first place. Like, VTubing is such a sphere where you can reinvent yourself in any particular way you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to agree with Cringy here. It doesn't matter, honestly. What I would consider is closer to Yellowface would be, like, putting on the accent as well. Kind of like Guargura, where she does the little anime girl, the high-pitched voice, and puts on the Japanese accent. But, white. But then again, I don't think she's characterizing or otherizing Japanese culture when she does that. So, where is the harm of that? My big problem is that the big VTubers don't really talk about, the genocidal moral panic against trans folk.
You aren't limited to anything but, the extent of your imagination. So painting them...
And that's why you're an anime redhead. Tempted to... Like, if I wasn't so politically against him, I would lewd.
Them as weird races that are trying to diminish, Asian people in some way, and making a big stink about all of this being racist is a pretty outlandish claim, I have to say. But yeah, this person, you may think, like, making such outlandish arguments, are they trolling?
Outlandish argument. No, that's not. You're just ignoring what people are saying over and over and over. What the fuck? My thoughts are on YouTube, and I am bothered to slam. Oh yeah, I'm recording right now. Ryan, I do save my VODs. Are they a troll? Honestly, I don't know anymore. Anyways, back to cringy line.
Well, you be the judge. Let's look deeper into this. Here's their profile on Twitter. Well, Santo wants a better alternative. AI justice educator, critical race and digital studies, abolition and transformative justice, Boba SSBM, and anime hot takes, pan/B and B, she/he. And they have their own freaking website.
Are
as well as
you
a banner that says resist in the background.
confused by that?
And you go to their profile and you see that they have a portfolio. They even have a CV of their own, and they're an accomplished,
Yeah, I think this person likes boba tea.
apparently accomplished speaker on all of these issues, which is pretty interesting. And considering there's also tied to STEM fields, I'm surprised that people with such opinions and with such takes that you just heard from me right here, that they can have a job in the STEM field where they basically get carte blanche in order to accuse people of being terrible racists, and then they get to speak in front of the United Nations Youth Assembly, and people invite them in order to portray these hot
It
takes
is so hard.
as this person.
It is so fucking hard to follow this guy. Can he, like, keep consistent thought?
Person explained they have themselves. So, either this is a deep operational troll and I'm getting completely fooled, or the world has gone bonkers and intersectionality probably needs to be stopped at this point if it gets to that point. But
Okay, so you don't want to understand how the different ways that society helps and hinders people can interact with other people and to varying degrees, so that no one person experiences all the effects, but everybody experiences at least some. Doesn't make anybody inherently better or worse. It just is a way of analyzing interaction with the world.
that's just me, and that's my hot take. Moving on. Without
Hey, Sockdon left.
exaggeration, the face of modern fascism is lolly VTube rigs, puppeteered by 40-year-old incel VTubers.
Truth.
Without exaggeration, the face of modern fascism is a small lolly VTuber making booba jokes and then getting harassed for it and sent death wishes and death threats.
Can you show the death threats? Because if somebody I know is making death threats, I want to, not interact or engage with them. Or are you just going to say there are death threats and harassments going on, when really it's just people quote tweeting and leaving spicy replies?
Endlessly. No exaggeration, folks. Completely serious. The fact that lolly spaces accommodate the far right, see below, shouldn't surprise anyone. If you ever spend time in the far right spaces or just look at 4chan, you see them filled with horrid shit like this. And here's Rev trying to pretty much debunk this SDL person's points, but trying to defend yourself against these weird takes, against these weird accusations. That's a far right talking point. That's the face of modern fascism right there. The reason the alt-right is adopting VTubers like Silver Mane and Pikami as icons is because they're trying to corrupt these communities into rallying against their targets, the LGBTQ. Most don't see through that crap. Nazis don't care about your VTuber. They want that.
That is so fucking true. Like, honestly, how much did Cringy here talk about Pikami before Hogwarts Legacy and Pikami's graduation? Because on March 30th, he was posting a lot of violent memes. Like, it's time. Remember what they took from us. Get your guns. Get the rope. Because some people told Silvermane that they wouldn't feel comfortable in her community if she played the funny wizard game. And others tried to pretend to be trans people and call Pikami a transphobe. And then people like you just started to spark outrage over it. But no, he's just going to deny it. Because he wants to perpetuate it. It's kind of his thing.
That's dead. Just noticed autocorrect changed Silverveil to Silvermane. What the fuck? You'll know who I meant, the big booba alt-right anime waifu. You know, I won't dismiss one point, is that trolls and people generally wanting to mess with others will try to take the appearance of being fans of several VTubers that have nothing to do with their way of thinking, and they'll just basically try to portray them in the worst light possible, co-opting sometimes, but then moving on to other target where they can spread their trolling and their ideologies. But you know, it really isn't a hive for these kinds of people, because they will attach themselves pretty much to anything in order to make their trolling apparent to everyone. But again, Silvermane Pikami, alt-right anime waifus, apparently.
No, they've just been utilized by the alt-right because they refuse to actually comment on it. If they did comment on it, people like you wouldn't be clinging to your narratives that... Oh, this guy's dumb. But, yeah, this is why I'm bothered the big VTubers aren't saying stuff like, hey, you shouldn't attack people over anything. Whether, like, gender identity or whatever. Hey, Alize. And it's just... It's people like this that just perpetuate the narratives in the VTuber communities. We don't have... Like, we have some progressive voices, but we don't really have progressive voices talking about the VTuber community. We have some that talk about real-life politics, but not really giving commentary, news, or insight on VTubers in general. And honestly, VTubers are a pretty big market. He never shows anything. VTubers are the new face of right-wing fascism. I can't. Yeah.
Many of us VTubers are against this trash and are very left-wing. We don't get pedo bags because I'd rather they all be jailed. They tend to leave when they discover that I have a lot of words banned from chat. Won't even let them bring up this stuff. Hololive is right-wing. I agree. You really realize there's more than Hololive out there, right? Except the biggest VTuber company in the world, and thus the one with the most viewers, greatly disagrees with that viewpoint. Showing an image where most of Hololive VTubers and other VTubers that are of a significant size say that they're Shotakons and enjoy that kind of content.
Because they congregate together. Because kid fuckers like Nazis. Because Nazis will let kid fuckers do their thing. That's why I push back against conservative and right-wing narratives. Holy fuck, this guy.
Yeah, you're mad at a big horrific corporation that markets horrible shit. Imagine lumping them with independent creators who don't. Not all of us are from Hololive, honey. And I wouldn't pick that life even if they wanted me. I mean, this bad and horrific corporation is the reason VTubing is so popular to begin with.
I wouldn't say that the corporations are why VTubing is popular. I think VTubing just took off on its own because people like anime, and VTubing is just anime that talks back to you. So, like, okay.
A lot of things have been popularized by right-wing friendly organizations.
Also, if you're still watching, send me the actual calling of Nazis. Don't just send me a screenshot that you got pissy over because of Wizard Game.
You know, the Hololive, the organization that promotes right-wing ideologies like racial purity, anti-LGBT rights, all that stuff these people believe is happening. That doesn't mean that the left wing can take them and use them for their own. It's technology, and given I dislike right-wing dumbasses, it's not like any of the people who like Hololive like me.
Okay, I'm not going to be disparaging to his stepping through or reading through this. I'm just trying to comprehend this tweet. A lot of things have been popularized by right-wing friendly organizations. True, that happens in like every bit of media. That doesn't mean that the left can't take them or use them for their own. It's technology, and given I dislike right-wing dumbasses, it's not like any people who like Hololive like me. Honestly, I wouldn't say Hololive is right-wing. I would say they push for a political stuff where they just won't talk about it because they want to avoid controversies as much as they can. I mean, some companies play into controversies because they know it gets some clicks, but not everyone. I also hate how individuals being portrayed as an entire group and tweets don't even have likes. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, they spread the narrative like this is happening all over. It's a constant sentiment. And then the shit they show has no likes and 46 views. And it's like, oh yeah, this is a very broad sentiment. But honestly, there are more progressives than reactionaries out there. Like, I think last I checked, gay marriage was supported 60% in America, which is pretty fucking good. I mean, companies want to appeal to as broad an audience as possible. There are more pro-queer people than there are anti-queer people. So corporations put on the rainbow flag for Pride Month. They're appealing to the larger group of people. There are people that hate rainbow capitalism. I at least see it as a passive endorsement that we're the majority.
The next wave of bigoted violence is going to be driven by strange people pretending to be anime girls on the internet, generating outrage against marginalized groups. For engagement when it happens, I'm going to fill my pockets with stones and walk into the sea.
Hey, congratulations, Zane. You're in one of those videos right now.
The new wave of VTubers that are lollies trying to defend themselves from extreme harassment are gonna be starting waves when said VTubers properly identify their aggressors. But
okay, again, call out death threats. I will excise people that call for violence. Like, seriously, Ryan, this isn't calling people with Asperger's Nazis. Like, seriously. I don't get why you tweeted that.
this is that point where this person is gonna walk into the sea. And I imagine no one is gonna miss them. I certainly won't.
I quote tweeted that one too.
What is this weird-ass right-wing VTuber subculture coming up? Lolly fascist, my god, this is so bad. Twitter freaks is awful VTuber equivalent to the right wing's woke. Both of
It absolutely is. I don't know if fucking Silvervale had intended it that way. Honestly, I don't think she did. I think she just said it out of an emotional response, but then hasn't properly addressed it. But, yeah, Twitter freaks is just the VTuber equivalent of Republicans woke. That's all it is. Same with V-tweeters as well.
both are just attempts to avoid saying slurs. Also, how funny that she says 12-year-olds are being mean to her when her entire online persona looks and sounds like a 6-year-old just for the basement-dwelling pedo audience. Don't cast stones from a home of glass. And there you have it. The right-wing fascists are on the rise in VTubing via lolly characters, and nothing can stop them. Can we stop this wave of hatred against marginalized groups? We probably can't, because this isn't a problem that doesn't exist, and people that are so online, they will die in front of their computers before going outside and touching some grass is quite huge. And I hope at one point in time they realize how silly they are and they find a different hobby, just like I should. But for now, that's everything. I'll see you on the next one.
Well, thank you for that, Cringy. It was a interesting look. Interesting is a strong word to give one of your videos, but I will give it. Oh wow, that was Cringy. We should talk. Like, I just want to talk. I'm not going to insult you at first. I promise I won't make the first insult. How about that? I just want to hash out our disagreements. I want to understand better. But I don't think they will really reach out to me. Okay, Ryan. What the fuck is the problem with this? Where is the screens of calling people Nazis for being having the other for calling people Nazis for having autism. I'm not looking to dismiss. I want to know what is actually said instead of conjecture. The screens you sent were just I don't want to see people play wizard game. Dumb take, but hardly substantiates And of course I dismiss it. Cause like I'm reading through it. Apparently there's a call-out post about me by someone I blocked over the Turf Wizard Blood Libel game claiming we were friends. I can't recall any interactions we had, especially off this hell site, but sure, I guess we were friends. My trans and Jewish friends just matter more. Okay. And then this person gets upset, and they tag the VTuber Blacklist, VTuber Cringe, we just covered him, and Rev Says Desu, we've covered him before. I don't know who Lunar Archivist is, but I might look into that since they're mixed in with those other three. Wait, I can't see that. What the fuck? It was saying they limited their tweets. So apparently they're self-identified Aspie communities, which is kind of fucked up considering when you actually look at Hans Asperger or who Hans Asperger was and did. Ryan, do you actually know what was said to Silvervale? Because I want to confirm that. Actual harassment, I want to condemn with you, but is it just people telling the Comfy Wolf girl that they wouldn't feel comfortable in her community, and then that kind of, she took it personally? Because that's a vibe I got. Okay, for those who don't know, I was originally diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome when I was a kid in the 90s. It was an official diagnosis at the time of diagnosis, statistical manual of mental disorders, which is the main source. Various autism conditions into one. Turns out Hans Asperger was a fascist and anti-Semite and willing participant in Germany's Third Reich's eugenic program. Yeah. I think I was aware of that. But, like, what does that have to do with people nowadays who, I guess, use the term Asperger's instead of, autism? I don't think there's an actual problem with people choosing to use one over the other. Fascist part, well, at 28 he joined the Austro-Fascist Fatherland Front, a prominent Austrian far-right political party based off the Italian fascism. Oh, that sounds fun. The anti-Semitism. Okay, so this is the founder of a thing being a bad person. And then the what's it? Everything is dumb to you, Rev Cringe. People being I can't say it. Slandering lollies as pedo is dumb. I don't think we should call people who enjoy lolly content pedophiles, but I think it is pedophile leaning. Everything is dumb to me. Cringe, Rev. Rev actually has some good takes. Cringe is just spouting drama, pretending he doesn't want any sort of politics. Ryan, please link them to me. Also, I'm not seeing... Oh, Rev uses the term schizo. That's not good. I mean, he's defended bisexuality's representation in media, but that's like one of the few points I actually agree with him on. Yeah, I'm reading through this Real John thread right now. It's talking about how Hans Asperger's was a Nazi, but yeah, from what I've seen, or my understanding of this thread, this person would rather we drop the term Asperger's because it still relates back to the Hans Asperger, you know, who was a Nazi, but it doesn't mean that everybody that doesn't mean that everybody that identifies as an Aspie, if you will, is a Nazi. That's just essentialist thinking. That's dumb. I do not like PPs. Puritanical progressives.
Trans in her.
Oh yeah, I heard about the banning of trans in her streams. I don't think that was intentional.
Her chat, but she'll explain that that's not how all this works.
I'd like to at least speak to anyone in my community that is LGBT that noticed.
Yeah,
all
that's
the
what I had
hateful
assumed. It was
comments
Twitch
and
Automod.
slander going around, and just explain that what you're hearing from people isn't true. And I don't know why people just mindlessly accept the things that they see on a tweet and just take it for fact. No one.
That is a big problem. Like, that's just a problem with Twitter in general. People are going to essentialize their thinking and then obfuscate the problem, and then it just blows out of proportion and doesn't really address the bottom line concern. It just kind of gets turned into a giant drama storm that doesn't actually lead anywhere. I don't think Silvervale is transphobic.
Bothered to fact check any of this, which is surprising but also not surprising at the same time. And these kind of situations,
So when it comes to the Twitch auto mod feature that is of course the center of all this.
Yeah, but the auto mod part, was the auto mod part in her emotional response? Yeah, the auto mod part was just a dumb thing to throw against her. I don't think people should have jumped on that one. Like, they jumped really fast on it, and I don't like people jumping to conclusions. So that's why I don't jump to conclusions myself. Or at least I try not to. I am only demon. I make mistakes like everybody else.
This is something she already explained on her Discord server about 2 days ago, and these screenshots were on Twitter, but of course everyone just ignored them because thousands of users were coming out calling Silvervale a transphobe because she allegedly, personally, blocked the term trans in her chat. So if you type the term trans, you were going to get instantly the comment removed and you'd get banned from her stream, which is completely not true because she, Silvervale, uses the Twitch auto mod feature and she uses it on level 2.
Yeah, what kinda makes me worry about it being malice is, like, there is a wildly different amount and type of harassment that I've seen from anti Hogwarts Legacy or pro Hogwarts Legacy. There is a lot of disparity. I've seen a lot of, like, the pro boycott side, a lot of people saying, if you want your trans viewers to feel safe in your community, don't stream this game. There have been some people that said you deserve the death threats you get for streaming the game because you're actively supporting trans genocide. I think that's a very dumb take. I was anti-boycott because I don't like Harry Potter in general. I didn't care if people played it or not. There was just a lot of PPs, puritanical progressives, that were really, really overly sensitive about the game.
Meaning that there are certain words and phrases that are automatically held for review if you type them in the chat. They're not banned, they're not blacklisted, you don't get banned.
This is
for
all
saying
about the
these
automod
things.
feature?
The comment gets held for review because it has a certain word or phrase in it. It can still be approved by the moderators. That is what was happening here, because she uses this automod feature set up by Twitch to help streamers like Silver.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back.
Worse. And perhaps the most brutal example
of all
of this involves the shoujo talent Silvervale, who has been trending on Twitter for nearly 3 days now. Silvervale has been under attack from thousands of Twitter users, including some of her VTuber peers.
I think we all agree that the automod is a dumb argument.
Her a transphobe, doxing her friends, and even sending her death threats for 2 main reasons. Number 1, because she has done multiple Hogwarts Legacy streams over the.
I hope the trans people in the VTuber community finally see how underhanded and corrupted VShojo is. Even after the image backlash Silvervale got for the first stream playing Hogwarts Legacy, she continued to play the game. She does not care about us. That Hikami accepted she was wrong and grew as a person. Silvervale, on the other hand, has only shown she absolutely does not care for trans people. She only cares about her nostalgia, even though many trans people will never be able to have nostalgia. Oh my god, I hate that argument. Like, guys. A boycott is not a good measure of how much people will support you. I don't even get why this specifically is considered harassment. This is somebody being uncomfortable with what Silvervale doesn't do by, addressing the amount of literal death threats sent to trans people over this shit. I would share them, but I don't want to get removed from YouTube and Twitch because, they don't allow hate symbols and wishing death upon people.
Past week or so. And number 2, how she allegedly banned the word trans from her chat. Which,
yes, that was a dumb argument.
Without a shadow of a doubt, this stupid Harry Potter game and the harassment campaigns that have come with it.
I agree.
Now,
why does Silvervale need to address something she didn't do while people are telling trans people she's transphobic? No, all I'm saying I would want to see out of Silvervale is, hey, you shouldn't harass people over anything. You shouldn't be contributing to either side of the harassment. That's what I want to see out of Silvervale. I haven't fully looked into her situation yet. I've looked more into Pikami and other stuff. I've been going through an archive that I've been... Oh, that's a thing. Like I said, I don't think Silvervale is transphobic. I think calling her transphobic right now, from my point of view, is a dumb accusation. It would just go a long way to put people's minds at ease if she made a very pro-trans statement. That's really it.
For weeks, everyone has known that the Hogwarts Legacy game was a hot topic. Any streamer, including Silvervale, knew that streaming this game would likely come with some level of backlash. So when she made multiple streams featuring this game over the past week or so, it wasn't too surprising that Twitter users were mauling over it. And make no mistake, while the outrage was predictable, it didn't mean that the harassment she received for streaming the game was in any way acceptable. But the initial backlash she got for streaming the game in the first place is something I already covered in a previous video. But what I want to focus on now is the reason she was trending for all the wrong reasons over the past few days. Silvervale was being cancelled on Twitter after several users falsely claimed
announcing
anyone
trans. alienated her trans and Jewish viewers by playing the game, and doing so broadened and enabled her far-right viewers. If there's any time to do the whole spread love, not hate thing, it's now. Yeah, I mean, it would be helpful to see pro-trans statements, but, like, I can't call somebody transphobic for not making those statements. I think it would make her public image, or it would help her public image to just make that statement. Not that she has to. So, let's see. Something about Silvervale crying on stream and playing the victim, not even apologizing, about being bullied while trans people are literally being murdered, not even an apology. Not enough people are talking about their favorite. That dumb argument. You know, it's really fucking funny to see lots of mutuals coming to the defense of Silvervale, but stayed quiet when trans people were being hate raided and harassed. Truly fucking funny. These hate raids are still going on. I've had multiple friends go into hiatus. I've had friends swatted. Literally swatted because of hate raiders. Hate raiders that were emboldened by this discourse by people claiming that fucking trans people are harassing the comfy wolf girl, the pick-a-me, and then using that as an excuse to go harder. Really shows some of y'all's priorities, and so fucking disgusting. You aren't going to stand up for trans people over the comfort of your ooh comfy streamer, then your account is not a safe space and you're not a fucking ally. I get where they're coming from with them being so emotionally charged with that. But yeah, hate raids are something we've been having to deal with for years. It's always on the back of my mind anytime I take a break from streaming. Didn't know this of her, but I might unfollow Silvervale, which I will. Being a tomboy, I feel not safe being around somebody being homophobic. Wait, how is she being homophobic? That's a dumb take, IMO. She didn't want to ring up that by supporting the game. She's a transphobe. That's a dumb take too. Fucking Hogwarts Legacy was a fraction of the income J.K. Rowling got from Harry Potter. The boycott was a dumb argument. I have to BRB. I need to bio. Okay, I'm back. Silvervale fans coming to my tweet to defend her, really reminding how big the parasocial aspect content creator fans have with demanding of them, like generally some way defend. You defend like a close friend, not an entertainer making good money. Silvervale didn't get bullied, she got justified backlash. Just don't play the game. No, don't give people backlash for playing games. Conspicuous consumption is a dumb fucking argument. Ryan, I still want to talk to you.
Who would even try to associate with her. And things got so bad that Silvervale dedicated an
God, I hate this fucking follow police shit. You find somebody funny because of a few videos, you follow them, and no, all of a sudden you're endorsing every single position they have.
entire stream to addressing this situation, and I watched the nearly hour-long stream, and I have to tell you, it was a brutal watch. Really sad stuff to see. Hearing how the Harry Potter franchise was a sort of
have a link to that one
for her
Rev.
and comfort franchise, an escape from being raised poor, and how much it hurts her as someone who clearly supports trans rights, being labeled a transphobe by not only random people on Twitter, but also by some of her viewers and friends who have accepted misinformation about her. Now, I obviously can't sit here and go over the full stream, so I'm going to share 2 clips that quickly summarize this situation. So what we're looking at now is a clip of Silvervale as she addresses the concerns where people were alleging that she was banning the term trans in her chat, but she'll explain that that's not how all of this works.
I'd like to at least speak to anyone
Okay,
in
yeah,
the community
we
that
all
is
agree that
LGBT that
the
noticed,
auto mod feature is a dumb argument to attack her over.
Set up by Twitch to help streamers like Silvervale herself, and it took virtually no.
Okay.
As a public figure, it's usually better to take your time to process things and let the toxic people get bored and move on and formulate what you want to say in the proper way, because anything can be misconstrued. But here I am talking before I am mentally ready to do so.
So that last part was in reference to a lot of people getting angry on Twitter over the past couple of days saying, why isn't Silvervale responding to these allegations? I mean, as if she has to respond to blatant misinformation in the first place, but nonetheless, she wanted time to process everything going on.
Can I please see what was literally sent to Silvervale? Like, was it people calling her transphobic for playing the game? Because that's a stupid fucking take and they shouldn't be saying that. Was it because they would feel uncomfortable in Comfy Wolf community? Which I can understand why she would get emotionally charged because of that. But like, going on with the Twitter freaks narrative, or not narrative, she did coin the term Twitter freaks, and then right-wing actors like Rev says Desu here, I will die on that hill, obfuscated it to use it to push against people advocating trans rights while claiming to be apolitical. It's one of my big problems with Rev says Desu. Like, most of his stuff is conservative talking points.
Because clearly she's very upset about this. Seeing her name trending and being associated with transphobia is probably pretty shocking for someone who very clearly supports trans people. Like, it's very clear, and she's very hurt by the idea that she's being labeled a bigot and not an ally or a transphobe or something like that over this whole situation of just playing a Harry Potter game, okay? And she was rushed into making this stream, and you know, I don't blame her, because like,
yeah, I don't really blame her for rushing into it either. You get a lot of waves of people trying to paint you badly, and you feel compelled to respond to it. But the best response is to give it some time and then cool your mind. Come up with the proper response.
Yeah, you got to take your time to collect your thoughts, but like when the whole world seems like they're like coming after you, like it really must have felt, because she was getting immense levels of harassment. I don't blame her for trying to rush together a response to at least get people to stop talking for a second. So here's another clip that is on live stream fails.
So I just can't tell. Is it harassment or is it criticism? Because calling Silvervale transphobic, I would consider harassment. Saying I would be uncomfortable in your community if you played this game would be criticism. Those are two different camps for me. And I just want to know what was properly said. Was it both? It was probably both.
Of some more issues that Silvervale addressed in her stream. These ones address some things that we haven't even talked about in this video yet.
And harassment and doxing and people doxing my friends and like so much horrible, vile things, all from streaming a fucking video game.
Like, she's not wrong. Like, let's remind ourselves where we're at. These people are not only her.
Who doxed her? Because I want to make sure they're not welcome in my community either. I don't want anybody that doxes people in my community. That is not cool at all.
Harassing her and doing all these terrible things to her and sending her hateful things. They're also attacking people she is associated with, her friends, and in some cases, some of these people were doxed and other crazy things. Like, remind ourselves where we're at right now.
I'm not dismissing you. I want confirmation. Who was it? Who did it? I don't need to know the doxed info. I don't need to know their names. I just want to know who doxed them.
We're talking about the goddamn Harry Potter game. We are talking about the Harry Potter game, and there's people who are feeling like their lives are in danger because they're getting doxed and sent hateful messages and death threats and things like that. It is absolutely insane. These people are completely and utterly hopeless. The people harassing anyone over this game, I genuinely fear for you and where you're going to be at in society, because clearly you are completely and utterly deranged. You're a deranged person.
So my problem with this framing is he's talking about the people trying to, promote trans rights in a time where a lot of legislators in America are trying to take away such rights. Not just trans rights, but bodily autonomy rights, interracial marriage, gay marriage, all that fun civil rights stuff. They're trying to take it away. And a lot of people are just pushing back against any sort of pro-trans narrative just because they're getting pissy that we're talking about what's going on in the States, what's going on with a lot of places. It's not my fault that right-wing media talks about trans people the fucking most. Honestly, if you are tired, have a good night, Blaze. If you are tired of hearing about trans people specifically, listen more to left-wing and queer outlets, because they will tell you more, or they talk about trans stuff less than right-wing, because right-wing outlets fearmonger of it so hard.
There is no way that in your mind you can justify these terrible actions. Remember, this is coming from a place of trying to get more respect for trans people, and so they're not feeling unsafe and they're not getting harassed for simply existing. And yet, these people are responding to that by harassing people and bullying people and threatening people, including trans people who are standing up for Silvervale and other people harassed over this whole situation. It is absolutely insane, and I don't want us to forget where we're at, because it's a lot going on, but this is unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable. This is like the biggest controversy I've seen in a long time, where people are getting their lives completely flipped upside down over the Harry Potter game.
Please show me who doxed them. Where did they dox them? How did they dox them? Please tell me.
To the point where I was sick of posting hatred all over and guilt tripping on random art tweets. It's literally like they gang up on so many random tweets about Valentine's Day or art or automated posts. Like they wanna post so much negativity everywhere, and I just got sick of it, so I block people.
So this was another big thing that was brought up on Twitter. And
I mean, yeah, that's a pretty natural response to people dogpiling you. That's what people tend to do. Yeah, I don't think she should be canceled for blocking people because she felt attacked. It's reasonable.
I think you guys get the point, okay? This drama has spiraled so far out of control. It's ridiculous. I feel genuinely terrible for Silvervale having to go through this. I've never known too much about Silvervale in terms of as much of as other V Shoujo members, but from what I've seen,
I don't
she
get
seems
it,
like
Ali.
a very genuine and nice person, and she is being lumped into this terrible situation. Like, I can't think of anything that looks bad on her end. She's never really involved in drama, and to be put on the spot like this, so...
Yeah, so that didn't really explain to me what I wanted to know about Silvervale. I'm gonna have to keep digging in, looking for her archived VODs. Because she shouldn't be harassed over stuff. It would be nice if she could take a stance against the hate raids against trans people, which, you know, have been going on for years. And I do kind of find it funny that Soyjack Wiki raids. Like, it's kind of funny, kind of really fucking annoying that... Oh, no, I can't show this on stream. I'll get banned. Because they've got, like, hardcore slurs in this page. But a group called Soyjackers, or, Jackers, they call themselves. I call them Soyjackers. They're a bunch of hate raiders. They will attack minorities, people of color, people with disabilities, gender minorities, sexual minorities. They just want to hate. And these fucking people have, like, archives of their campaigns. They relish in the hate and the pain they cause. My friend is in this fucking article. And this article doxes her dead names. It's just disgusting. And yet, trans people are the ones being the villains. Because we're finally standing up for people attacking us. Like, seriously. If you don't want to engage with my ideas, Ryan, why are you engaging with my ideas? Like, if you don't like me, and you don't want to actually talk about this, why are you being so passive-aggressive on Twitter? What? Seriously, what was ableist about the blood libel game? Not trying to dismiss, trying to understand. I can't view that tweet because the owner limits... Did they block me? They might have. I don't know. Not Ryan, person Ryan linked. I can't see the goddamn tweet. Okay, let's try copy to... Maybe it's just a private account. This wasn't even a segment. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna open it on my phone. Ryan, are you still around? Can we please talk? VTuber Bradley wants to talk. Yeah. No, I don't think they're around either. They just kind of fucked off. Like, and I actually found that thread now. I'm going through it again, and it's like, this person is saying you shouldn't use Asperger's, the term, because it was named after a very bad person, so it's sus for that person to see others self-identify that way. That's the understanding I got from running through that thread, and I don't see how that's hypocritical. I am curious as to who truly created the VTubers with disability hashtag. Difference between dismissing and not being convinced. So, no, you don't actually care about reaching. Hey, Townback, how you doing? Understanding? Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better now. Ugh. Stretchy. People being against anti-lolicon. Sounds like you're sitting at an old keyboard. A little bit. My keyboard's just a little louder than I would have liked. I thought I was on a treadmill. No, I'm just swaying side to side. I like that. I like that sway. Oh, no, you're fine, Townback. I should be on a treadmill. Gives off the vibe of you being an old-timey hard-boiled detective, writing her findings out on a typewriter. I love that. Yeah, I'm looking over this real Dear John, or Real John, whatever. Not really seeing anything sus out of the top of their TL. Of course, I am also skimming really quick. Oh, they retweeted Sock Down Left. That already makes me think they got good take. Retweeting Amethyst. If you're gonna beef with me and pretend to call me out on shit, can we at least make content out of it? Fuck's sakes, people just want to keep talking over text and then having shit misunderstood. Isn't it fun being a drama VTuber? People just want to fling shit without having to back it up. True. Have a good sleep, Tanbak. Gonna talk about all of the juice. I actually kind of like it. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of like it. It feels like it's a proper fit for me. Cause you know, there's so many shit takes in the VTuber community. Somebody's gotta put out good ones. No, but I actually like going over this right-winger commentary. Responding to it. Different folks like different flavors? True. By the way, Riley, we should definitely schedule time to interview. It's been a while since we talked about it. But, like, I still wanna. You love going over drama? Super big guilty pleasure of yours? Right? Like, I didn't really get a lot of the high school drama in high school. So I kind of vicariously get it through VTuber drama. But then I can also start, you know, pushing progressive values. Like trying to lift people up instead of taking them down. Ryan. Get to find videos trying to explain how VTubers are right-wing. This entire stream, you've been trying to take me down on stuff. I just want to talk with you about our disagreements. I think you're pushing a lot of reactionary sentiment. What disagreements? Well, first of all, I don't think Drac is ableist. I don't know Sheepy at all. I literally just interacted with them for the first time today. So I don't know anything about who actually founded the VTubers with disabilities, and I don't think the real John called people who self-describe as Asperger's Nazis. I think they had said that they don't like that description. How is Real John ableist? That tweet you had linked me was saying how they feel uncomfortable with self-identified Aspie communities when you add in, you know, who Hans Asperger was. So, like, they're not pushing back against autism, they're pushing back against that specific framing, that specific label. That's really it. At least that's my understanding. Also, you're still free to tag me in your posts for retweeting. He parrots the narrative of Aspie supremacy existing. What? That's an interesting narrative. I honestly want to understand this stuff more. It's why I want to talk to you, because it's a lot easier for me to understand through voice chat than it is through text. It's a clever pigeon. Oh, you're a mute streamer? I'm sorry. I did not mean to push. It's just vocal is easier for me. But I'm totally fine with us talking through text if, I mean, that's what we gotta do. Okay. Depends on where you live, in part. Diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome myself. Term is still in use here in the UK. Term Aspie isn't used here as much at all, though. More of an American thing. Setting up BikuBot for your stream, so that might be a way in the future. Oh, nice. I wonder if that's what Zentreya uses. Because I know she's a mute streamer as well. By the way, I mean, Asperger's syndrome never emphasized separation from autism spectrum disorder as a whole, just a difference in name/personal identity. And then we're going down the rabbit hole for that pride flag. Red flags from wait. Is that them pushing back against the that flag you had posted previously, Ryan? Oh, this I saw the flag you mentioned after tweeting that. Are they talking about the autism flag? I'm honestly not sure which it is. Yes, that's the one they are talking about? Okay. I don't know the history of it at all. I haven't looked into it at all. I do think people should be treated as people, given chances to do the stuff they want to do. My humble opinion. Just rolling some weed because it makes my points better. I do appreciate you taking the time to actually talk with me, Ryan. I really appreciate it. Like, honestly, I don't want a echo chamber. I want people that actually disagree with me. Because, like, how do you come to the best positions possible if you don't challenge your positions against other people? Okay. I am sorry I did unfollow you, Ryan. I was seeing some reactionary pushing out of you, or some reactionary kind of stuff out of you, but maybe that's just me jumping to conclusions. I'm not labeling you a transphobe or anything. Hell, I don't even know if you're trans or cis or gender non-conforming or what. But, like, you're actually willing to talk to me about this, and I really appreciate it. I do wonder how much of it does have to do with understanding and being able to convey social cues. Though I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know too much about autism in general. I do have this isn't a defense, but I do have multiple friends that are autistic, and they have been helping inform me about it. I don't learn super duper fast, but I'm open to learning. That's a big thing. I did give you the follow back. I will give you my support. So, I still really don't see how Real John is particularly ableist. But I guess I have to dig into the flag, I guess. I don't know. Personally, I'm just kind of not big on Aspie. But, like, it's not my position to say... Wait, by slandering Aspies is saying supremacist by simply being Aspies? So is that what John is literally doing? This thing was founded by bad person, so therefore everybody that engages with the thing is supporting bad person? Like how people jumped on the Hogwarts Legacy thing? Like, you know how H.P. Lovecraft was a horrible, horrible person, but his work vastly outgrew him and has been completely disassociated from him aside from the name? Yeah, okay, that's a pretty shit take, saying just referring to yourself as an Aspie is a form of supremacy. That's dumb. Even though it was coined 4 or 5 decades by another doctor in his name? Wait, so it wasn't even coined by Hans Asperger? Then why the fuck even bring up Hans Asperger? Oh, you tagged Cringy and Rep says Desu under my post. Thank you. Though I do still have issue with public fetishization of youthful characteristics. I don't think it should be made illegal. It's art. We can't control that. It's... Oh god, me too. Me too. By the way, Ryan, what are your pronouns? I've been referring to you as they, them, because I don't want to make any assumptions. But, like, I'm use whatever I want. I'm gonna stick with they, them, then. But, like, I don't think they'll actually talk to me. I do want to talk to them, though. So I definitely disagree about Lolly. I just don't think it should be enjoyed in public. That's pretty much it. Over 1,000 people have me blocked, so my tweets never get seen. Yeah, I think I saw your tweet about that. I know a lot of it can be misunderstanding. Though I think I've only got like 50 people blocking me. I don't know. I honestly thought it would be higher. Also, I did mean what I said about, Curry being less than intelligent. Oh, 87 people are blocking me. Almost at the triple digit gang. Rev, I do think, is a smart guy. Hero Hay, I think he's a pretty smart guy too. But, like, he is a lot more subtle with his, He's a lot more subtle with his political prescriptions. Rev is less subtle, but still, he has some good takes that I like. Vtuber cringe, I haven't seen anything good out of him at all. Oh, by the way, Ryan, if you do at me in one of your things and like I don't respond, it's honestly not personal. It's fucking a lot of the time I'm not shown tweets I'm tagged in, and I will only see them because somebody else likes them. But I did see that one this time, so yay. It gets frustrating. So, like, I honestly was super worried that you would tag me in something, I wouldn't see it, and then you'd start jumping to conclusions that I'm not here to actually help, and I just want to do what I can. I got my own opinions on things, but accounts who blocked you, 19? Wow. That's pretty low. Obviously, I can't get to everything, but I do want to do what I can, share my opinion. I don't like jumping to calling people pedophiles or stuff. But I do have issue with lolly being enjoyed publicly. That's my opinion on lolly. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to give somebody shit because, I mean, I do believe that over 2 VTubers supported. Oh? I don't really know. I know there's some, at least still going around, but a lot of supporters have been feeling burnout. And like, they're getting tired of it. A lot of people getting treated like bots and they get sick of it. A lot of people getting called clout sharks, sick of it. I mean, it's Twitter. What do you expect? Hardly post on Twitter? I know, I used to see your posts all the time. They were fun to engage with. I didn't engage with them all, but they were fun. Oh shit, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Ryan, if you wouldn't mind DMing me them, I'm curious who you're actually referring to. You don't need to publicly call out. Publicly call them out, do it, no balls. I don't like doing public call-outs unless I have, like, personal vested experience with them. Like, I didn't do call-outs of, or I don't consider the reaction videos I've done of Cringe or, Rev or Hero Hey to be call-outs. I personally think that's just me disagreeing with their takes. I don't think I... Okay, I attacked Cringy a little. But, like, mostly because I think his takes are dumb. And it shows his intelligence. But, yeah, there's a difference between, I do kind of think he deserves to be condescended to. Because he seems to speak so authoritatively and dismissively of, like, any progressive ideas. Rev, I can see sort of listening to it. he does actually respond to some stuff. But I mean, when he did respond to my tweet in one of his videos, he did kind of strawman me, so that kind of confirms that if he were to talk to me on stream, he wouldn't really be able to stand up to my actual positions. Because if he could, why did he strawman me? Good times, good times. Anyway, it's been a fun stream. I should probably find somebody to go say hi to. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Drama stream is over for this week. Tomorrow I'll be doing hentai stream on Joystick. Gotta love that drama. Does anybody have suggestions of who to raid? I'm not personally vested. I just like to say, I like saying hi to different people. No, Princess is going. Yeah, I think I'll say hi to Princess. Oh, you have a guy trying to be affiliate? Drop their link. Okay, Ryan, I did see your tweet. I'm gonna be looking into that because I somewhat know what's her name. I've been in decent contact with one of them. Not all of them, but one of them. S13. There. Alrighty, we're starting off the raid. And getting that raid started. And once again, Ryan, thank you for actually engaging with me. I really appreciate it. I don't want to dismiss people I disagree with. I want to actually engage with their arguments. I really appreciate it. Thank you. You have a good night. Everybody have a good night. Remember, if you can't be the sharpest tool in the shed, you can always be the hoe.
Look what I found.